Hey, what's up, fellas? How's it going? Look at that. Jen, JJ, sir, and Andrew Friber Logic. How's it going, fellas? I'm glad that you guys are here, hanging out with me, and we're flying to Dukes today, baby. It's Drip. Oh wait, it's JJ. Drip. What? Oh right, I did hear that you did change your name. So, what is the significance with JJ versus Drippy? And while he answers that, we're flying the Beechcraft 60 Duke today. It's a nickname, just spelled differently. All right, copy that. All right, JJ, nice to see you. JJ, oh my goodness gracious, I got you. Look at that. I'm a total buffoon. Yes, it is spelled differently, and I went ahead and tried to pronounce it as you spelled it. So, egg on my face, right? Actually, hold on, I can't hear myself. Monitoring is now on. Okay, so I can hear myself talking. Very weird not hearing myself. Welcome to another GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I'm your host, Tabletop Android, and today we are doing a fly-in to Jacksonville. Are you at KGN Victor? Negatore. Unless I spelled it wrong, I'm at Orlando, MCO. So I originally, well, actually, let me show you the Navigraph chart. Originally, that's not Navigraph. That is Volant. Which one is that? Yeah, there goes Navigraph. Originally, I wanted to fly further because this plane averages about 217 knots or something like that. So I wanted to come down here. But because I'm flying it with random failures, I figured I might try just a little closer, just in case things go terribly, terribly wrong. I can hear you. No need.
It is a starter. Drink more water.
It is true. Andrew, good point. You can't hear me. Why would I type it out? Oh, Andrew. Hold on. Let me do this. Delicious. Do you have the C414? I do not. I do not have it. So I was really considering getting that one time. I think there's a 414 and then there's another one. So there's two multi-engine planes that were absolute gold standard at the time. And now there's other stuff that's gold standard. So this one is going to be my go-to multi-engine moving forward until something else comes out. So what's interesting is, so I was all about the Duke hype. I was going to ask you, how would you compare to the BE-60? Got it. Don't know. I can compare this to the King Air because there's a lot of similarities in this plane. Now, it is a Beechcraft, so all Beechcrafts do have some sort of line that they all cross or thread. It is pretty loud out there. Hold on. So I went ahead and opened the door. Let me see if I can close it. Right, and then one more. I can't even hear myself think. There we go. Nice and quiet in our cocoon. Shout out. Oh, Steven's here. Or is he here? They usually join us. Join us in following Steven. I am following Steven. I don't think I've actually looked at this before. Hold on. Okay, so I'm still sick. Which is gonna make this sound all nasty and crazy. Hold on. All right, I just have mucus in my throat. That's all. No, he's not here. Okay, so I'm so used to like auto completing when you type their name, but you can just shout him out just to shout him out. All right, cool. Well, appreciate you shouting out Steven. He's a part of the Pilot Club. Let's give him some love. Okay, so comparing it. Now, there's a lot of stuff in here. It's multi-engine that reminds me of the King Air. If you see this, you wouldn't know if it was the King Air or if it was something else. So that's fine. Now, what I've also notice that, so I've got the piston version. I also have the turbine, and the turbine is actually really interesting. That one, the interface, because I was like, what is the point of the turbine? I don't know what is so awesome about it. So I looked at some other guy that was flying it, and actually, I believe it's a combination of the interface of the PC-12 and the turbine of any turbine, so the King Air. But if you're looking for that kind of combination where you have a turboprop, you didn't buy the PC-12 for some reason, but I guess this plane has higher fidelity, then this would be a good pick for you. I like the piston stuff. I'll get into the turbine eventually, but I want to go with the piston. So I'm going to ramp up the failure rate to about 512, and we're going to see what happens. I think I'm okay. I'm not that great, but it is a multi-engine plane, so I have two engines that could flap out on me at any point. So I'm going to be trying my best to pay attention to a lot of things. All right. So what I want to do right now is do a flight plan. Try and figure out how we're going to do a VFR flight. We're going to do a VFR flight, but one part I didn't want to. Okay. Sorry. I'm having like clash of the titans here. There's a clash of thoughts. Because I have random failures on, because this plane is guaranteed to fail, I should be at a higher level, a higher altitude, so that I have time to think and react. But also, this is a VFR flight, and we're in Florida, and it's nothing but flat space, so I don't think I'm in any immediate danger. So we'll see. We'll see. No to give drip his link. Wait, what was that? No to giving drip JJ his link. You don't want to give someone's link out? What is going on here? I missed it. All right, so let's do some flight planning. And it's still pretty loud. So we're gonna do our flight planning in the plane where it's nice and quiet. Okay, so we have trusty old Navigraph. We're gonna take a look at the weather. He's asking about the 414, and I told him to talk to Stu. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, and a shout out was given, so you should be able to link to Stu's Twitch account and send him a message, or hang out with us on the TPC Discord or his Discord. He's there. He's pretty active on Discord. All right, so let's check out the weather. I did a little weather briefing for the guys. So let me see here. So right now, this is the route that I'm taking. This is aviationweather.gov. Let's take a look at the observations just real quick. So it looks like there is a pattern, rain, a cloud pattern, some sort of pattern. There's something that's happening. But I think we'll be out of the way by the time it gets to us. So we should be okay for the most part. Ceiling and visibility. It looks like things are clear. There's light. This is light rain. Let me see here. There's a slight chance of thunderstorm, and I think that's rain. So, funny thing is, there's no clouds. There's no clouds currently. So if we look at clouds, well, there are some clouds. Cirrus, I don't know what cirrus clouds are. But looking at these, well, these are probably precipitation. No, these are just thicker. So there's some overcast over here. This one's broken, and this one is scattered. So there's a bunch of scattered clouds. There we go. That's actually not right. I don't know what SKC means because SCT means scattered. So I'm not sure what that means. I'll have to look it up. Womp womp. All right, so when it comes to precipitation, it looks like there are some rain clouds, even though I saw something else. So during takeoff, we'll have some rain clouds at our destination. Actually, en route. Okay, so we'll probably run into some clouds then, out into some rain. Interesting. And then the thunderstorms, that'll be there. Temperature, it's Florida, so it's super duper hot. Now this one is interesting. So right now we have a weather pattern that's coming up kind of like the southwest. So right now the winds are 10 knots, 5 knots. So pretty manageable on the surface. Now once you start climbing up to 1,000 feet, it jumps up to 20-25 knots. You get to 3,000 feet, which is usually where most of us are doing our VFR flying. 25 to 30 knot winds. It's all coming from the southwest, so this is good for us in the sense that there is a backwind? No, tailwind. That there's some tailwind action happening. All right, and then if anybody is going higher, it just gets so it's pretty windy today. Is what that boils down to. The good thing is that on the surface it seems pretty stable. So that is should not. I don't think that's a crazy issue. All right, so how exactly are we going to do this? Let's see here. We have this one. All right, so what I want to do is let's go ahead and try this new thing that I've been doing called Google Earth. I didn't actually make a plan. I probably should have, but I did not. So right now, let me see if I can just map one out real quick or quickly. KMCO, that will give us Orlando International Airport. All right, we're gonna save to the project. We're gonna save it in my Google Drive. Yep. All right, so we have that bad boy right there, and then our destination is KJAX. All the way over there. So the reason why I'm gonna save it to our project. Oh, everything's okay, guys. Just call 911. All right. All right. So the reason why I have it like that is kind of give me a point A and a point B. But because we're doing VFR, I found it very helpful to actually look at a satellite view of the map. Now, offhand, we can either go straight or we can fly low enough so that we can at least have. It looks like there's like a city. There's a city over here, so as long as we fly in the middle, and then we'll come up to Lake George, so that we should be able to see a big old lake, and then we'll have St. John's River, and then there's Jacksonville. So what we could do is either it is Florida, so we so we can either stay on the coast, which is I think a little boring, so we can try and go in here. And at some point, Jacksonville will be on our right-hand side. It looks like the wind is coming from the southwest. I don't see that slowing up anytime soon. So most likely, this runway will be what's available, which is runway 26. So I'm thinking runway 26 is what we're going to land on. So we could probably do a right pattern, or maybe ATC will have us do a left pattern. We'll see. All right. So that's a rough idea. Let's see here. Right now it's 126 nautical miles, and I want to set us up for runway 26. So let's see if we can do this here. So runway is available at Jax, and based off of the wind, it looks like it's all greens on 26. So let's just at least establish that. So I'm thinking that at some point they'll probably have us. I think for us, what would be nice, well, we're probably going to do a pattern. So I was originally trying to look at this river. Rivers are very easy visual references. Here goes a river right here. If they're going to have us do a pattern, most likely they'll have us do a left pattern. So we'll have to come in at a 45 degree here and then just establish the base. Nope, downwind. Downwind, then base, then final. So most likely this river right here, if I can move this, this river will probably be my reference. So I want to try and see if I can come in at a 45. So what I'm looking for is, hopefully I'll be able to see it, because there'll be a bunch of stuff on the ground. Major highway, a road that passes the river. So I'm going to be trying to eyeball this bridge over here, and hopefully I'll be able to see it. We'll see. Okay, so that means that I'm going to be flying all in Jacksonville. Oh, this is a NAS. So this is a, I believe this is military. Mark. What's up, guy? What's up, Andrew? And this is a class Delta. It looks like it's from ground to 2600. So as long as I'm 3,000 feet above, I shouldn't have to deal with this Bravo airspace. Let me see if I can, I'll do this just to stay on that side. This is a 12 nautical mile difference. This is a 5 nautical mile difference. All right, good. So these are legs that I should be able to. So what it looks like is that I thought I was going to come through here, but it looks like I'm just going to follow the river. Unless there's a restriction. What is the mark about? Is there a particular restriction that I'm not aware of, sir? My good man. All right, here goes another bridge. So we'll keep track of that. That's a 15 nautical miles. So we want to keep our waypoints somewhere between 10 to 20 nautical miles. Yeah, so it definitely looks like we are going to be just hammering the river. The river. Oh, the points. Let me see here. Battle Royale. Yeah, so while that's happening, let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard. Let me see here. That stream tip up leaderboard. All right, so the leaderboard. Holy moly! Where's Andrew? Andrew's all the way down here. You can still beat Cool Del Guy. Sorry. Oh my gosh. All right, so we have this leaderboard here. There's some activities that you can do in order to take advantage. I'm looking for the activities. So there's stuff you can do, guys. So there's commands, and if no, I can't. He's a hacker. And look at that. I won the components, but I don't think I actually get any components. So that's just like a wasted. Yeah, because I have 0 components. So those 300 components were lost. It's almost like I collected them, then I just threw them away. Because components are no object to me. Yeah, so every month we have our leaderboard. At the end of the month, whoever had the top 2 people that have the most points get prizes. This nav aids. Okay, gets prizes. First person or winner gets a $25 gift card to a marketplace of their choice. Second prize gets a subscription to this channel, so you don't have to deal with the ads anymore. Or if you are already a subscriber, then I'll give you a subscription to a different channel. All right. So right now, Cool Del Guy's running it. These other 2 people, I don't know if they are real or not, but we'll see how things go. I'll need to take a look and see if they're bots. But Andrew's up next. Dream. Let's see where JJ is. JJ, where are you? Are you still at the time? Were you still even Boozy Sheep was there? Oh no, that's it. 22. JJ's not there at all. And let me see if I see Drippy. Drippy's not there. JJ, you better get yourself on that board. do some tasks, run some commands, and get yourself some points. If you fly with me, you if you're a wingman, you do get a 200. You get 200 components. Oh, there he is, JJ. 19. Got it. All right. Oski doski. Let's get back to this thing here. So at our ad hoc flight planning here. So it looks like we're gonna pay attention to this. Let me see here, from here to here. So at this point, this is basically the beginning of the river. So we're just going to mark that for us. The river is over here, but after this one, we have a little break, and then we'll just come in here. Now the question is, I should probably focus. It'll be easier for me to see Federal Point, or to identify Federal Point, because it is a town, right, like on a kind of a peninsula type, but there's also a mouth of a river here. So I think these will be good references. And that was 15 nautical miles as well. All right, we're almost good here. Let's see. Oh my goodness, we're taking forever. All right, so we do have this. So let's try and keep it on our left hand side so that we can see it. So I'm gonna look for this little curl. Let's see how long. So that one's 22 nautical miles. So once we get to here, then we know that we have 22 nautical miles, which is actually kind of far, especially when you're not using GPS. It'll feel like forever. So hopefully, these are good references on the side here. We've got the river, or this lake. Have this lake. We have the mouth, or the river. Then we have a bigger river. We have a town, a city, another city. So I think even though it's 22 miles, it should be good to go. All right, and then we have this one. This will be in between these two. So that's Lake something another. So that's 7 nautical miles from this one to this one. And I think we're just gonna end up using the lakes. All right, now this one is a class Echo, so we don't have to worry about it too much. It's not a crazy thing. This one is, I think this is a class Charlie over here. So we'll be okay flying into this airspace. So we'll use this river, or this lake, we'll use this lake. All right, so we are taking, oh my goodness gracious, this is taking forever. So where's the winds coming from? Where's the weather? Give me the METAR or the TAF, or we'll do the METAR. So variable winds. So it's possible that because we're closer to runway 36 left, that they'll just give us access to that one. Actually, we do have an ATIS. But we'll listen out to that one. But either way, the whole point of that was we'll probably be taking off north. So once we take off, we'll just continue heading north. So what I think the first visual reference for us is going to be this lake. It can either be this one if we take off and then kind of go slightly. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because of this Charlie airspace. It's up to 3,000 feet. We shouldn't have a problem getting to 3,000. This plane climbs like a bat out of hell. You go full throttle and this thing really climbs. I think it climbs like 1,200 feet or 1,600 feet per minute, so it really climbs. So I shouldn't have a problem getting to 3,000, but where are we going? We are headed kind of northwestish. So that means if we're west, our altitude is going to be even. Plus 500. So we're not going to do 2,000, but we'll go to like 4,500 feet. So if that's the case, I should not have a problem with this. But just in case, I'm going to use this lake Apopka. That doesn't sound right. All right, so we'll use that. But what I'll do is I will I'll look for this, and then I'll look for the end, like the end of this city here. I guess it's Jacksonville, right? All right, so that'll put us in line, getting out of this airspace. Well, we're still in the airspace. So hold on. All right, so there's a couple things going on here. So we do have the city, we do have this big lake, but we also have this lake, Lake Brantley, that can be very useful to us. The idea is that we want to stay out of this. I don't have a GPS, so I want to stay out of the zone. Never gonna
Andrew
give.
Friable Logic 51 says never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down,
Oh,
never
you
gonna
know what I
run
meant to
around
do,
and desert
Andrew?
you.
I was looking for more reasons for you guys to use the chips and sound clips. I did not look into. I did not do anything with it, but that is the idea. So I'm gonna try and add on some sound clips, so that you have more reason to spend the chips, kind of do stuff. But actually thank you for putting. I just realized you put a sensible sentence in there in the text to speech. So thank you, Andrew Friable Logic. That vacation did you well, sir. Okay, so we're gonna be outside of this airspace. We shouldn't have to worry about it. If we're above 3,000, which our goal is, we shouldn't have to worry about it. Oh, we're in a mode. This is mode Charlie. Okay, so this is that's not anything. It's a long. It's also a song. It is right. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware that it's a song. All right, so if that's the case now, once we get out here, we should be able to see this. We should be able to see it. We'll have this town here. Do we want to stick in the middle? We'll be way above this, or we don't have to deal with this class echo. All right. So this is roughly the plan. We will see how we execute it. We got about 7 minutes until I open up the Discord server. Oh, actually, Andrew. Now that since you're hosting, do you have the ability to start the server? I mean the event channel. Andrew's hosting the event today. All right, but that's roughly the plan. You don't? Okay, all right, cool. So I'll try and make sure that I open it up on time. And then we're gonna use the Navigraph charts, or this chart here, as our moving thing. Let me take that off. Okay. All right, so let me see here. Here's our airport. We are over here somewhere, around ramp, the west ramp, somewhere around the, I don't know, Echo. So we're south of Echo, so we're somewhere over here. Fire station. Can we see a fire station? Hard to say. There's a lot of stuff going on here, but I don't know if it's a fire station. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that we are not by the fire station. Mostly enter song lyrics into TPS. Well, I don't know if you do. You do put in song lyrics, but those song lyrics are incoherent. Most of the time. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and check out our. Let's go. Okay, so now that we have that, oh, we need to file this flight plan. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize that, or not realize. I forgot. All right, so let's go ahead and file this flight plan so that people will know what we're doing. All right, so we want to go to My VATSIM Pilot's Flight Plan. All right, call sign. You guys know what the call sign is. VFR. Now, we are BE60. We are light wake. We're going to go alpha. Departure is KMCO. Off block 0045, hopefully. We're going with 4,500 as our altitude, airspeed. Let's say 160. KJX. the alternative, which we never play around with. So let's go ahead and at least have that as something. All right, if things go wrong, which they will, we want an airport that is somewhere. So even though we have this one here, I'm looking for one that's controlled. So here goes one, Jacksonville, excuse me, executive. CRG. Okay, CRG. All right, en route time, minute and hour and 30. We have 3 hours of fuel. Of course we do. Are we planning on doing any touch and goes? No, we don't plan on doing any touch and goes, but most likely we're gonna land at some airport along the route. So we don't need to put anything with the routes. Operated by the Pilot Club, voice and filed. You must enter. Route must be entered. Yeah, okay. So they do want something. I don't have anything, so I'll just put a space. And let's file. Oh no, route field is required. Well, what did you put for your route? I'm going direct. I guess that's fine. I guess this is accurate. I am going direct. All right, so flight plan is filed. Let me see if we show up on the beautiful world of That Spy. So here we have good activity. We have Miami Center that's on, Jackson Center that's on. We have some approach that we're gonna interact with. I love it. MCA, we've got Tower and we've got ATIS. And there's actually a lot of flights that are associated with that spot right now. So looks like we have good VATSIM coverage today. I'm loving it. Digging it. Are we there yet? Let me see here. We're going to look at the details for the airport. Departures. Here we are. TPC 444. Womp, 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 womp. All right, I am going to take a picture of this though because I want to give shout outs to our controllers. Jackson. We're going to give shout out to these controllers. Oh, that's actually our destination. I'm so used to looking for Atlanta as well. Just out of curiosity. So here's Atlanta. Over here is he's in the air. Yeah, he's 7,000 feet. But over here is my home airport, LZU. All right. We got about a minute, so we're gonna switch gears a little bit here and open up the channel. Try left, alt, up, down. Oh, what is this here? Just got out. Just out of curiosity, is there a way to get into the back cabins with the camera to set up views for the default aircraft? Try left. Left alt. Yeah, I think that's right. Actually, back cabin. Yeah, he's right. You can do your left alt and then do stuff. All right, let's go ahead and open up. Oops, forgot to start it.
No, Mark.
Why, hello there, mister. How are you doing?
Good. I am finally able to fly.
We're all so excited that Andrew Friable Logic is going to fly. What are you flying today, guy?
Stupid question.
Hey, Chris. How you doing? My name is Mark. I ask stupid questions.
Pleased to meet you, Mark.
So, the old Caravan 208, huh, Andrew?
One more time.
The Caravan 208.
Yes. Yes.
Yes! Chris, what are you flying today, buddy?
I am still in the Comanche. I'm digging this plane.
It's a good plane, man. It's a good plane. Solid.
Yeah, I don't have I've not. I got to get into the failure modes. Once I get I got to start learning those emergency procedures, and that's probably a good way to do it.
I got you. I was just about to ask you about that too. Well, I've got the. I like to jump in feet first and die quickly. So I'm gonna throw the random failures on the Duke and see what happens. Mark, what's up, Andrew? What's going on? All right, so here is our tablet. I mean, we can kind of move it around too. All right, so here's our primary. We're going to be using the KX-155 Bravo, and the secondary is the same thing. So we're going to be using the 155 Bravo twice. It's been 31 minutes. What does that mean? I did. Am I supposed to do something every 30 minutes? Oh, ads. Well, it looks like there's an ad break. Looks like there's an ad break right now. All right, so we do have the PMS 50 GTN, which I do have so much love for. Cloud strobe effect, we'll keep that on. I did show the pilot, the co-pilot. So this is very jarring. My co-pilot is like, his face is right there, all in my, just all in the way. So I am not gonna put him on. I don't really know what this means though. Monitor all when COM 1 and COM 2 is selected. So let's take a look at our instruments here. So here we have COM 1 and COM 2. Oh, this is actually for the microphone. So for the audio, if I put this on, why do they have to indicate that it's? I don't. You would think that both of them are on, unless there's some technical issue that's preventing it. So I guess I will monitor all. All right, let's take a look at our payload. So currently we have 52 gallons on each of the tanks. We're gonna take off our wheel chocks, our engine, our covers. We have 20 pounds in here. The center of gravity, we've got a huge center of gravity going on here. But we can, as we put more people in here, it quickly gets out of whack. So we have 20 pounds. I don't know why we have 20 pounds up there. For our center of gravity, we should just put those 20 pounds back here. Boom. Do you know what you haven't done? No, Andrew, I'm not aware of what I haven't done. 30 minutes. What am I supposed to do in is it every 30 minutes? No, I don't know. Andrew, inform me, my good man. Let me know what's up. Ah, lurking, you're right. Thank
Hello,
you.
Justin.
Why didn't I lurk? That is weird. All right, so let's go to Twitch.
Pretty good. Nothing much. Just about the fly.
Let's go to Andrew. Let's mute Andrew. We don't want to hear Andrew's voice. We just want him to get those numbers. Let's go ahead and lurk. Been missing in action. Hey, it looks like Michael, November 8055 Fox is going to be streaming in about 5 minutes. Get back to these guys. Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Good on, Mark.
Justin's in the house. Ruben's in the house.
Excited to be flying to Jacksonville.
Yeah. What are you boys flying tonight?
I'm just gonna keep it simple. The 172, fly up the coast from south of the space facility.
Do they have any scenery for that?
I think they do. I haven't downloaded any.
Oh, okay.
I downloaded the one for SpaceX in Texas.
Got it. Sounds like that sounds like a good flight.
I believe.
Ruben?
There is. Sorry, go ahead.
What are you flying, buddy?
I picked up the 208. I want to fly that now.
All right, good deal.
Oh yeah, 208.
The 208 crew. I love it. All right, let me.
Yeah, I picked up the steam gauge one. I forgot what it's called.
Oh yes, good. That is a great choice. I love it. I'm a big fan of the steam gauge.
Clear prop.
All right, let's get this.
You busted up Comanche again?
Nah, bruh. This time, it is the Duke. It's gonna be my busted up Duke. I got the piston version that I'm flying right now. All right, so we have our engine, left engine and right engine. So I'm hoping that what I'm hoping from this tablet is
Really
that
wish
it's going
somebody would make a P210 Cessna Centurion. It's a plane my dad had when I was a kid.
Huh?
Freaking amazing. 6-seater, retractable gear, kicks butt.
Nice. What is that? What's the number again?
It's a P210, Cessna P210.
P210. 210.
P stands for pressurized.
The 210 Centurion.
Oh, I think I have seen this one because this is kind of it's like a long 172.
Yeah, more like a long 182. Really fast, turbocharged, goes high, goes fast, retractable gear. It's got all the goodies. I wish they'd do like a A2A version of that.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Now I have seen because the Centurion, it reminds me of the cartoon that I love so much. But I do think that there is a Centurion in the marketplace.
Oh, is there? I'll take a look. And what's the cartoon you love so much?
It's called Centurions. Centurion. It was an 80s cartoon.
Mine was Robotech.
Ooh, yeah, Robotech is dope. So I was looking to see.
We're all about the Robotech. Lisa Hayes is up. The woman he always needed. Screwman May.
So it looks like there's a CT210. So it is slightly different. Does anyone know where to get it from? How much does it cost? Nope. That's the real price.
Speaking of 80s, they say they're going to try to revamp G.I. Joe with the Transformer reboot.
Oh, is it going to be like Cross, or is it going to be their own thing?
It'll be cross-universe crap, I don't know.
Oh,
it
my
can't
goodness.
be any worse than what they did to it already.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Welcome in, Zach.
Hello.
Hey Zach, good to see you. All right, I've done as much research as I want to do on this. we're moving on. Okay, all right. So what I'm hoping for this tablet is that I'll get the visuals. So far, I do know that okay. So in some planes you have to get oil. Oil? Is it oil? Yeah, I think it's oil. Fuel. No, it's fuel. You you have to get fuel into the cylinders in order for your magnetos or your spark
What's up,
plug
Rob? Welcome in.
to
Welcome
kind
in,
of
IJ.
kick off all of that stuff.
Evening.
In this plane, we have an oiler that you're going to see put some fuel in there. The fuel pumps, I haven't seen the fuel pumps in action, but we'll take a look and see what happens. All right, and then we have the electrical system. So this is going to be pretty cool. I have not fully digested it yet.
Where are you flying out of, guys? What's up, Bernie?
Clearwater, St. Pete.
Bernie.
Say that again.
Bernie, say that again.
Tampa. Valdosta.
Ah, okay.
I'm flying out of Orlando. International.
Yeah, the weather news people need to change their things from OIA, because OIA is actually a I mean, it's a little complicated, but OIA is a different company. I also believe OIA is also an airport.
Where'd you get OIA from?
If you were to watch Florida weather stations, you would know, and you would see that they mention OIA, but they mention Orlando International Airport by OIA instead of MCO.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, this cabin stuff, I don't know anything about it, so I'm hoping to learn. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll have to put it on autopilot in order to take a look at these things. And then we have failures. Okay, so here's where the bad boy is. Right now, this is at 1X. We do have one active failure. I did play around this plane a little bit just to kind of map the controls.
Oh, we got more.
So what I do like
I'm
is
taking
that
pictures of the ZJX
this shows you
website
the
for
active
ATC.
failures, it shows you all the failures. So here's the condenser limit. So we're gonna reset that. So right now we're gonna push this bad boy up to 500. Let's go. All right, take a quick screenshot of
I
that.
haven't flown in over a month.
Where you been? Where you been?
All right, so they want you to start the right engine first.
For a while.
So we're gonna go ahead and get that going. All right, so let's go ahead and check out the checklist. I'll do some of the run up, but not all of it, because there's a lot of it. There's a lot of stuff that I don't plan on using, so I don't need to. Well, I'm just being lazy, really. All right, pre-flight inspection is complete. Control locks removed. I did remove them. I don't know how to put them back. I don't know if there's a button to put them back, but once you remove them, they're just gone. Control locks removed. Seatbelts are secure. Cabin door is latched. Let's take a look. All right, we did latch it. The nose. So the baggage nose. I was like, but I saw somebody do this. So it looks like that is the. Take a look outside. Where did my plane go? All right, we did take things out, so that is accurate. Oh. All right, so now let's see.
Briefing in about 15 minutes.
How do we close this? Copy that. I guess.
And Mark, I got the weather today.
Okay, cool. I'm digging it. Here's the keys. They just. All right, there we go. So it's all latched
What website
up.
do you use, Mark?
Say that again.
What website do you use?
Oh, I use aviationweather.gov. What about you?
Same.
Okay.
Same. I just don't use all the tools that you do. That makes it confusing.
I hear you. Not to say that I know what all the tools do, but you know, every time I do it, I learn a little bit more. So we had a bunch of controllers
I'll just
that
deal
were on,
with the weather.
and now it seems
drop-down.
like they're signing off. So let's hope Jacksonville signs back in. That would suck. All right, what was I doing? Pre-flight. All right, baggage latched. Parking brake. Let's take a look at this bad boy here. Let's actually move you out of the way.
And then, Mark, do you know what this means?
Should I be looking at your screen?
Yes, the second slight chance.
I think it's rain. So the RA means rain, and the SH.
Oh, shower. Oh, yeah, shower rain.
Okay,
Thank you.
no problem. Now, if you look at the legend in the lower right corner, one of those maps will have a link, so to weather symbols.
Okay, we VFR. Oh, turbulence. Okay, ice. Other. Okay.
Yeah, if you click on the link for weather symbols, it'll give you all of the symbols. It's right underneath the or to the left of. No. Go back to legend. Yeah, all the way on the left. Yeah, so this is all of the symbols. This
Yeah,
is where you
I can't deal with all this. This is your tool right here. I don't deal with this.
What? No, just one line at a time, man.
Yeah, I can't deal with all this. This is your tool right here. I don't do this.
What? No, just one line at a time. All right, cool. All right, let me see here. I got. How do I get out of watching someone's thing? I don't remember. I don't. Stop watching. Okay. Hey, Bernie, how you doing? IJ, what's up, buddy?
How's it going?
Going well. Zach
Welcome in, Judd.
and Rob and Judd, what's up, fellas? All right, get back to what we're doing here. All right,
Anyone
so
else
parking
fly
brake.
down to Tampa?
Let's see, parking brake right here. I think I'm in Orlando, so
I saw somebody flying into Tampa. That was a pilot flip.
so parking brake is set. Landing gear is down. Let's make sure that it works on my hardware. All right, landing gear is down. All electrical switches are off.
Out of Tampa up to Jacksonville.
All right, looks
Looks like
like
Steven's gonna fly out of Tampa too.
looks like all the electrical switches are off.
So what are you flying, Jet?
Engine avionics switches are off. Everything does seem off. Yep, I'm digging it. Oxygen pressure. We're not going to need it, but it is on the right-hand side somewhere. Circuit breakers are all in. Look at all those circuit breakers. They look like they are in. If they are out, they'll look like that. All right, everything looks in. Intercool air. I don't know what that is. Pressurization, air temp, pull to increase the air temperature, pressurization. So something. So I'm not familiar with the pressurization stuff. So I'm gonna need to like read up on this. So what's interesting is I remember the King Air, and I felt at one point I got really comfortable
Welcome in, Bork.
with the pressure system, but now this one seems just different enough as to where I'm like, I don't know how this works.
What are you gonna fly out of Tampa?
Armor cabin press shut off.
Yeah, I'd suggest probably taking
off.
off.
Alternate air.
That's gonna be a longer
That
flight
seems to
than
be
any of
alternate and
ours.
normal, so we were set to normal. Oh, nope.
Well, I'm
Okay,
taking
we're
off.
set to normal. CO
'Cause
detector.
actually, no, that's 156
Go ahead.
nautical miles.
All right.
So that's actually a 2-hour flight,
Looks
which
like
is a
it
normal
works.
flight for GHC.
Environmentals are off. This is the
Mine's only an hour flight.
AC and all that stuff. That's off.
I say 2
Flaps
hour
are
because
up.
depending on the
Let's see
plane
if
you
the
fly.
flaps- All right, flap does work. Flaps are up. Prop sync is
I'm gonna
off.
fly the TBM 850
The
tonight.
prop sync.
Welcome in, Chandler.
Where was that?
Thank you.
Prop sync's
How's
over
everybody
here.
doing?
Doing well, man. How are you doing?
Any better? They just come and arrest me.
All right. That's a really good one. Any better? They'd have to come and arrest me. I like that. Okay.
Flying a Phenom. I hope that's okay.
Does it go below 150 knots?
No.
That was the long. That was the longest pause ever.
If it's a little bit over 150, that's fine. Just nothing too crazy like over 200.
So actually, I'm curious now. I don't know what the Phenom looks like. Phenom aircraft. I even spelled it wrong. Oh, it's a jet. Okay, it's the Embraer Phenom. Cool. So okay, so I just looked it up and it's a jet. Where are you flying from, buddy? Is it like over 300 nautical miles?
No, I'm just flying from Tampa. I'm just probably gonna get a little bit of a later start and want to catch up with you guys a little bit.
Gotcha, and you certainly can catch up. All right, cool. I'm digging it. All right, prop sync is off.
When this super update's going to happen for Microsoft?
Oh man, I keep seeing posts about delayed again.
I mean, it beats the alternative.
I'm like holding off on doing anything to any of my settings until it shows up.
All right, so throttles. Let's take a look at our throttles. I want to take a different view. Well, I guess we'll take this view. All right, it's throttles are closed. Props high. So this has feathered, but I haven't configured it to feather. So if I can do that manually, I'll try and get to it. All right, mixture is rich. Trims are centered. That looks like these bad boys here. Let's take a look at this one on this side. It's in the green, so that is centered as well.
We're expecting Jacksonville Center to be up.
Yeah, I
Fuel
talked to
selectors
Owen.
are on.
I talked to Owen, and he said
All right, before the
he's
engine start.
expecting a center, but it's not
Beacon
guaranteed.
light. Let's go ahead and get to this one here.
All these controllers are not a guaranteed.
All right,
They
so
just hopped on to help us.
these beacon, this is the beacon and recognition light. So let me turn on. Uh-oh.
They were on earlier, but they just hopped off.
Yeah, that is true. I saw them, but hopefully they'll jump back on. This is view number 6. So this is the avionics master,
I'm
but
gonna
this is the
take off
battery.
from Pensacola.
All right, so let's go ahead and turn on the battery because I want to take a look at this beacon and recognition light. So the beacon light, we can go up, we turn it off, we go down, we have beacon
Reaching
and
7
recognition.
minutes.
Copy that. So let's take a look and see where this beacon light is. The beacon light is where I thought it'd be. All right, beacon light's on top of the tail.
Yeah, I'm heading
seems
out
to be
just a
functional.
little early because Pensacola's a
Now
little further.
I don't know where the recognition light is. Oh, it's just blinking taxi lights. Why would you? I don't know what the purpose is. If you guys know what the purpose is of the recognition light, let me know. Or I can look it up one day, but I'm not going. All right, beacon. We're turning it on the beacon light. The beacon light. Master battery's already on. The volts. We're checking the volts. Volts right here. It looks like it's roughly 23 minimum. Fuel quantities check. All right. We're at about half. I'm okay with that. Cow flaps fully open. Now this
Not
one.
gonna lie, I'm trying to turn around and do a second flight. Part of the reason I'm flying a jet. But question for you guys: would you prefer me not to fly a jet in this group? I can always disconnect.
How fast?
It's a Phenom. It's a biz jet.
Right. So typically the idea is, I don't know. That one's kind of hard. So the hard answer is yes. We don't want you flying a jet, but if you can do it using VFR, then that'll be awesome.
If you can also do a slow, if you not do through full throttle, do like 50% throttle, because I know how those biz jets go. Because I fly the CJ4 and I can go over 300 knot. So if you can do it low throttle, that's good as well.
Well, and this one is a flying one, so it's not like we're all on the same route where it'd be super disruptive.
Oh
right?
yeah, that is true.
But this is more of a generally it's Tuesday, like slow moving aircraft.
Flying VFR without GPS.
I hear you guys.
I'm sending Jet a message.
Kind of flew the Phenom because it was a fly-in as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, all it is that it's GA recommended. I mean, it's not enforced though.
Phenom is GA.
Welcome in, Dylan.
Ooh, Phenom is GA.
Sure is. It's general aviation.
So
I mean, so is the CJ4.
Correct.
all right. Looks like we can easily go hard left or hard right here. We're gonna try and find a neutral ground. All right. So I did send Judd a private message just to
Oh. Thanks.
just because this is an interesting one. If we want to be like really really hardcore and just say yeah only GA planes, then we'll have less people. This is a fly-in, so I mean you can kind of fly what you want to fly in a fly-in. So he's not technically like hurting anybody. So I think what he's doing is fine. If it was just like one of the guys said, if we were all on the same route and he was just blowing by us, then that would be very different. All right, enough politics. Let's get back to our love. All right, now this cow flaps thing, this one works differently. First, if these buttons don't stay, I have to hold them. And I think I saw Charlie Fox. I think I saw somebody on Twitch hold down in the middle.
But you can fly IFR if you want to.
So let me actually close it and see what that looks like. We're gonna wait. All right, and then we're gonna go outside. We're gonna go outside because I believe I thought they were here, but no, that doesn't look like the cow flaps. Where are the cow flaps on this plane? So the cow flaps is a flap that lets that either lets heat out or keeps the heat in. So I would expect for this thing here, well, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe this is the cow flap. All right, so we're gonna take a look at this, and at some point I'm gonna have to map it so I can see it actually moving. All right, so we're gonna open it up, and that should be bigger. So we can hear it. Well, I can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can hear it opening up, or I can hear a motor. Oh, you know what? Is there anything on this? Let me see here. Anything with cow flaps? Pre-oiler, tanks, intercooler, turbocharger. Those
what
are
plane
cylinders,
is that, Mark?
cow flaps. This is the Dukes, my friend, the piston version.
Welcome in, Steven.
All right, so here's the cow flaps.
Miami Center's busy.
Yeah. Some EFR, forget flight following.
All right, so let's take a look.
Yikes.
So we're gonna close them.
Yeah, should have went a little bit further
so
north.
you can see that they did start closing. So all right, so that's how I'm gonna figure out what's happening with the cow flaps. All right, cow flaps fully open. Annunciators. Let's go ahead and test our annunciators.
And welcome in, Mike.
That's over here. Actually,
Hey, how's it going?
So, and that's the interesting thing is when I first tested the annunciators, I was like, oh my god, it doesn't look like I get any. There's no annunciators. There's this stuff here. This is autopilot stuff, and then there's these things here. So I was looking at it and I was like, oh, this is it. This is all I get. And then I saw the turbine, and the turbine has a whole bunch of other annunciators. So I was like, oh, okay. So there's like, oh my goodness, sorry about that. I got a little animated.
If you would, it's 8 o'clock for me. If you would go ahead and take a look at my screen.
Oh man. All right, so our boy is. Let's go ahead and check out his screen.
Can you all see my screen?
Affirmative.
Looking good.
Okay. Welcome, pilots, to another GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I am your host for today. I am Drew, Pilot Club 51. I'm going to talk about some admin things, and we're going to take a look at the flight. So, first of all, if you click right up here in the flight crew portal, it would lead you to our new and improved portal, where you can see all of our pilots that are flying, all of our news, and you will get a profile that you can edit your information in, which will include your planes that you fly. In our blog, we have the newest information, our club giveaway, and as well as our airplanes and coffee weekly flyouts that we have announced. Those that fly tonight will get 500 points. Those who fly with the RTPC call sign will get 1,000. We ask that you keep the voice chat sterile under 10,000. What that means is keep things relevant to the flights. And pretty much it. Does anyone have any questions about admin?
No, sir.
Okay. Oh. For our flight today, we are going to be taking over Jacksonville, booming town. I go there pretty much every week. It is a fly-in, so there is no specific route, but there are. Be advised of your surroundings, other pilots. We are all flying into the same place, so make sure you give yourselves the time you need to fly in. No, does anyone have any questions related to flight?
No, sir.
All right. For the weather, right now it's looking pretty clear. No real storms around. Right now we're looking at 240 at 8 knots. No clouds really in the way. There's a few at 4,000, scattered at 8,000. In regards to visibility, there is a slight chance for thunderstorms, and as well as rain showers. Let's see, clouds. Yeah. If you're coming from the northeast, you will get some broken at 1,000. But otherwise, it is looking pretty clear in the area. Yeah. Does anyone have any questions on weather? All right. Okay. For our coverage, we don't currently have any center online. But we do have Jack's top down. We got 2 approaches. You will more likely you will be contacting. If you're coming from the south, you're going to be contacting S approach. We got delivery, ground, tower, and if you're in Orlando, you can contact Orlando Tower. Does anyone have any questions of anything I wanted to talk about? Well, go ahead and start your engines and fly. Have fun.
Thanks a lot, Andrew.
Well,
all right, so we're going to stop watching. I'm just going to take do a little bit of admin stuff here. Hey, Michael's here. What's up, Michael? It's good to see you.
Deafened.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanks. All right, so we're getting back to this thing here. Checklist. This thing has been running, so hopefully everything's okay. Enunciator test. All right, our lights are still working. Let me see. Let me just make sure. All right, they are still working. Now, boost pump. They want the left boost pump on. Good, that sounded funny. Boost. And we're testing the audible, so we're testing it, listening out, and then turning it off. The less boost. So actually, while we're doing that, let's go ahead. I want to see if it actually shows us anything on the tablet.
Clear prop.
Oh no! Holy moly! wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. All right, battery capacity is as 85. We're just hanging out here. So the boost pump. So I'm assuming that the boost should be, or the pump should be flowing fuel into the cylinders. So let me see if I can follow it. So we have air, we have ambient air relief. Where is the fuel? So the tank. So I'm assuming it's coming from here. So if I turn on the boost pumps, should it flow out of here and just start leaking into the into the thing? So let's see. We're at yellow here. All right, this is the left engine. It is audible. All right. Okay, I didn't see anything happen here, so it isn't doing what I thought, which is fine. Right pumps. All right, audible. We're good to go there.
Miami Center's busy because everybody's asking stupid questions.
Oh no.
Yep.
All right, so now here, this is the pre-oiler for the right engine for 30
minutes
seconds.
earlier.
So we're gonna take a look at the right engine. Now, what I've seen is that this is going to fill up with
oh my god,
oil.
it was kind of a joke, but
so here, let's put
the
this
GTX made a thing
30
saying if you have
seconds, and
any
we'll start
negative
to see
feedback, leave it at
some activity. Oh no, there it is. It's actual oil. Oh, and not fuel. Okay. All right. I think I learned something. So here's the pre-oiler. So it looks like it's cycled. All right. I'm looking for an oil pressure of 15, which is this right here. So at anything above the red. So that looks, like it's doing its thing. Right mixture is rich. It's still rich. I'm looking at my prop. Prop is still rich. Now I'm gonna make my right throttle fully open, and this, you can see the pressure has gone up a little bit. Let me see if this has any. Nope, I don't see anything different from there. All right.
Looks like
Unfeathered
I've been waiting for
accumulator.
an hour.
I don't know what it is. All right, right boost pump for 5 seconds.
St. Pete, Clearwater. I should have just moved a little bit freaking north.
All right, let me see here. Here's a fuel pump. Here's a fuel flow.
Where is that?
So that's looking
Clearwater,
good.
just to the west of Tampa.
All right, let's do that. It's greater than 50 pph.
Like right on
Turn
the
it
edge of
off.
his space.
Right throttle. We're gonna put that down to about 1/2 inch, and then we're gonna engage the starter. All right, so here's the
Tried to say it
engine.
as fast as I could.
You know what I did? I was down at Key West. You just get in there, be like Miami Center, and then your call sign. That's it.
All right.
That's all I did.
You can at least get your call
Clear
sign.
prop. All right.
Yeah.
Yo,
he said
Mega,
something
turn
about,
on this
"If you're
plane.
the ground,
Buck up.
You're gonna have to wait.
Clear
got
prop.
people in the air.
Yeah, he's got a lot of.
All right, let's go ahead and run it.
I said I'm on the ground, St.
I'm
Pete,
holding
ready for
on to
taxi.
it.
VFR to the west.
I'm holding on to it. Okay, so I had to hold on to it the entire time. All right, they want us to put it at like 1,000 to 1,200. So the RPM, let me show you. So it's at 1,000 right now. So we're just gonna push this up a little bit. All right, there we go. And then if we look at our thing, let's see what's going on here.
A lot of the time, I'll depart uncontrolled fields.
Battery is
I
still
should've thought. I just
depleting
got
because
this
I
thing.
haven't turned on the generator. So let's
Clearwater
stop
scenery,
messing
though,
around.
Vertical sim, so I wanted to try.
All right, oil pressure is green. So here we have the oil pressure. It's in the green. Hard to see because we're at night right now. The annunciator for the fuel pressure, the right fuel pressure, is off. There's the left fuel pressure, the right one, so that is off. Right generator, let's turn that bad boy on. That's this. All right, and the load. The right generator load is low. It's below 2.5 in 2 minutes, so it's definitely pretty low. And then the bus volt, which one is that one? The bus volt, I guess that's just in general. Okay, is 28, so it looks like it's close to 30. All right, let's check our instruments here. See what's going on. So these look okay. Again, hard to see, but this is all green. It's getting up to the green here for the temperature, and then this is in the green. Fuel flow is, fine. We're not doing any fuel stuff. Manifold pressure, everything seems okay. All right, battery temperature below 120 degrees Fahrenheit, which it is. All right, we're looking good. Now they want the pre-oil for the left one. So let's. All right. So that pre-oil, that one went really quickly. Okay. And we're looking for left oil pressure to be greater than 15 psi. So the left mixture is rich, prop is high, and throttle, we're going to do the throttle at full open. Battle Royale, boost pump for 5 to 8 seconds. All right, so we're expecting the fuel flow to do something. So right, left boost pump. So there goes the fuel flow. Greater than 50. You can turn that off. Left, okay. Throttle 1/2 inch. All right, so throttle's at 1/2 inch right now. All right, and then we start the left engine. Got the both. Yo, me already start the right engine. Me I gotta turn on the left engine now. So back up. Clear prop.
I was trying to contact Pilot Club 74 if anybody's there.
All right, starter. Oh, sorry. That was quicker. Okay, so the first time we had to hold that for a minute, and then this one popped up right away. All right, let's get that throttle up. All right, throttle is up. Oil pressure is over here. It's looking decent. That one is the annunciator. Let's turn on the generator. Okay. See, let's check out the generator load. That one right there is pretty low, looking good. 28 volts, looking good. The instruments looking nominal. So this is getting up there. This is getting up there. Yeah. All right, looking good. I'm digging it. Pre-oiler, let's turn that bad boy off. We don't need it anymore. All right, pre-oiler is off. So now let me take a look. So now that the pre-oiler is off, and as you can see, the animation is actually slowing down. That's actually pretty cool. So there's an oil pump. Okay, all right. So I'm guessing the oil pump is handling the rest now. The pre-oiler, the whole point of it was to just, do the job of the oil pump before we turned on the engines. So I think I'm digging it. Battery temperature, let's take a look. Looks like it is below 140 degrees Fahrenheit, so we're good. All right. So engine started successfully. So after starting, boost pumps, if above 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So outside air temperature, let's take a look. It is control 9. Nope. This is the view number 7. So 32 degrees. So it is above 32 degrees. So let's put on our boost pumps. Is that these ones? Yeah, those are those ones. So we're in Florida, so it's above 32 degrees Celsius. Lights as required. All right, let's go to view number 4. Let's take a look here. So we're gonna put on our taxi light. We do have the landing left and right landing lights. We're gonna put on our nav lights. Ooh, you know what? Alright, okay, so the taxi light is what's on the wheel, and the wheel turns. So as the wheel turns, the light's going to turn. And then that recognition light is just what flashes on over here. Alright, cool beans, cool beans. So we have our nav lights. We'll turn on our strobe once we get to the runway. Alright, lights as required. Radar. Put that bad boy on standby. It's not on, so the avionics is not on yet. So let's turn on our avionics. Master avionics right here. I have a master avionics on. The inverter, because, so what I was told, because I was wondering, why do we need an inverter? Sorry. And to my understanding, it's because the generator is running like DC, and our batteries are running AC. So we need an inverter to convert the generator juice into the right stuff. So main inverter, our enunciators are off. Cabin temperature as desired. What is the cabin temperature right now? We are in Florida, and they're not telling us. It's up here somewhere. It's 106 degrees inside of the plane. Oh my goodness gracious. So let's put that to auto cool. Yowzer.
Hey Mark,
Yes, sir.
I'm planning a full in-cockpit flight today.
Hey, all right, I'm digging that. Mixture. So we gotta lean our stuff since we're on the ground. We don't want to foul our stuff. Let's move this out of the way. So we're gonna lean these two. And what I do is I listen out. So if you're giving the engine enough fuel, you'll actually start to hear a difference. So right now we're blasting it with fuel, and now I'm leaning it. I'm removing some fuel from the engine, so it'll sound different. So I can hear that it just like this, the audio just kind of dropped a little bit, or the tone. And you can and you can hear it kind of slow down a little bit as well. All right, let's take a look at the temperature. Still 104 degrees inside of here, so it is. We are burning up in this thing here. I thought I had it on, baby. I did not have it on properly.
And Mark, how close are you?
Maybe like another 20 minutes. Oh, I mean to taking off. Increase. So I don't think I know what this means. Cabin temperature. So let's go. This is auto cool. So I'm gonna put it all the way down, and let's see if we start to decrease. All right. So it is. So the temperature is going down. Let's see if it goes down to 102. Shouldn't be that hard to cool it down. So
Pilots, if you're still on the ground by 8:30, please send me a DM. That way I can get you on the chart for chart for points.
all right, copy that. We have the blower. So I don't know.
I'll say that because of Miami.
Auto cool, manual cool, and then off. So auto cool is, I'm assuming auto cool is designed to be a certain temperature. I don't know. Okay. All right. Too much time wasted. Mixture, parking brake release, parking brake check. So let's go ahead and check our parking brakes. See that it's working. All right. I'm going to release the parking brakes. Here's right parking brake. All right, that looks functional. Left one looks functional. All right, parking brakes are working. All right, the run up. So the run up, we have variable winds right now. Let's see if the winds have changed. What we want to do is want to do our run up into the wind. So here, actually, we don't need this. We have. Oh, I'm not connected to VATSIM. What in the world? I just got disconnected. Hold on. Let me connect again. I was hoping that we could get ATIS. All right, so I did connect back. But I don't know if any of our guys are still there. I'm right on the cusp for coverage. All right, so
Orlando traffic, JetBlue 415 established, ILS runway 17 left, 4,000 for JetBlue.
all right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to. Let me see. Let's go ahead and we're gonna set ourselves up for Miami Center, which is 13517. 13517. So, which one's COM 1? COM 1, COM 2. All right, so this one here. So 135. Uh-oh. Apparently, I have not set up my hardware right. Okay, so we can use this one. 135. And that is 175. 17. We'll go in the other direction. Oop. All right, whoops. There's 175. There we go. 135 and not 136. Oh, almost had it. There we go.
Go over to advisory. Orlando purchase closed.
Yeah, what's the 48?
All right, looks like they're closing. Looks like they're closing shop. We're gonna put ourselves on standby. Or though, did this stop working?
Miami Center, good evening. Orchard November 327 Bravo, back with you, 2,500.
Okay, so.
327 Mount Golf, Roger. Palm Beach altimeter is 29893.
Center Bush, number 1906 Bravo. We 10 minute.
All right, so here we see that the cabin temperature is high.
They're 3 Tango Whiskey, climb 18, level 430.
So we barely just got to 100. So once we get under 90 Fahrenheit, it'll turn off.
Miami Center, November 8823, November 1, you have a moment again, sorry.
American 1717, climb 18, 15,000.
Okay, so we got that up. Run up. Yes, we're looking for the run up. We're looking for variable winds. Let's see what the winds are looking like right now. So still variable. Nope. Yeah, still variable winds.
We're 8823,
Make sure we're still on you. The radar. Miami Center, November 8823, November North ramp at Southwest Florida Airport with Yankee requesting VFR flight following to Venice, Florida. Kilo Victor November Charlie at 4500.
Wow, that was like a.
Roger, T3 November, aircraft time.
Cessna 172, November 8823, November.
T3 November, Roger, runway 24, taxi via Alpha, wind 2308, altitude 2991, and I'll get back to Intersconcon.
All right, so the plan is right now we're at Orlando.
Legion 1414, I still got you, but your flight plan just disappeared. I'll just.
Variable winds.
And Legion 1414,
broken.
270 to 718, 2000.
2987.
270 down to 2000. Legion 414.
2987.
Is that right?
We're at 319.
Roger.
Okay, never mind.
All right, so 2987.
I didn't see that. Sure, centered here. Welcome in. Alright, 1422, 1414.
Version 5, Charlie Heavy. Turn left heading 090, join localizer.
Left 090, join the localizer for Version 5, Charlie Heavy.
All right, what we're looking for is clearance to Jackson.
19.3 to my caution.
Still rings 85, flatting 22.
All right, so let's go over to our clearance section. We are at Orlando. and we're looking for clearance to Jacksonville.
Request flight level 230.
All right, now let's try and see if we can get clearance.
Southwest 6135. Climb maintain. Or you said what altitude do you want?
Oh, and we're looking for 4,500 for our altitude.
I thought I climbed you there. 6135. Climb maintain. Fall 230.
So we are Duke. We're Beechcraft, Duke, Beechcraft. We can just say Beechcraft. Miami Center, Beechcraft, Duke, Pilot Club 444 at Orlando, looking for VFR clearance to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I don't control Orlando. You can monitor advisory frequency.
He doesn't service Orlando. Okay, all right. I guess I'm outside of Orlando. So what does that mean? That means that we're going to use CTAF. All right, so let's push this in a little bit.
You are on
Satellite 3 miles from Piano, maintain 3,000.
Copy that.
Local advisor cleared out, West 21 approach.
Maintain 3,000. Maintain 3,000 until established clear out runway 12.
All right, so I'm looking for the sectional. Let's take a look at our FAA sectional. That should make things a little easier, I think. And we're going to close this out. Oh, sorry. You can't see what I'm showing you. All right, so here's our sectional, and we have Orlando International.
Version 5 Charlie, correction, version 5 Charlie Heavy.
11845. ATIS is 121, and then we have 12295. So the tower is usually the same as CTAF. So let's see. Let's see if that's true in this case. Comms, approach, terminal, Unicom is 12295,
report the field
tower is 11845. So this 12295 is Unicom, so 11845 is what we're going to use. All right, so we're going to use 118. 11845.
Silver rings 85 to 718 6000.
All right, and let's switch up. Okay, so because we're using CTAF, we're also going to need to monitor COM2. So there goes COM2, and then we're going to need to put. Oh, look at this. I don't think my COM2 is working. Ew.
Also, Steven, today I just got G.
Okay, COM2 is not working. Okay, good thing we're on the ground because we can fix it. Let me see if there's anything else that could be wrong. So the instruments look okay. Let me take a look at the battery or the voltage. This is view number 8. No, that's 7. This is 9. This is 0. So view number 0. We have volts. These, I guess these are okay. I don't know. I think they're okay. Okay. So I'm not getting any other spoilers, hopefully. So let's go ahead and fix our comm issues. We have 5 failures. And it looks like, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and just take a picture. The avionics bus right. Gear warning. Beacon and strobe. Taxi and autopilot annunciator. Avionics bus right. Okay, avionics bus right is the one that's failing. So how would I have known that? All right, so if I'm looking here, here we have I need to okay. Okay, so let's try and make some sense of this. Hey, King Easy, what's up, buddy boy? How are you doing, man?
If you want to be healthy, this is the starter.
A drink more water. I almost want to say arg me matey. But that drink is for you, Andrew. Friable Logic 51. Okay, so how is the Duke compared to the Comanche? It does not compare to the Comanche. I think the Comanche is still hands down the best, the highest fidelity plane out there. This one, pretty good. Not to say that it's terrible, but it does not compare to. It does not compare yet. But actually, I'm still learning the system. So right now, we had a couple of issues. I was just about to take off, and I noticed that I had to monitor CTAF, and then I tried to monitor Unicom, and I noticed that my avionics radios wasn't working. So I checked the failures, and it seems like the avionics bus is busted. And I'm trying to see how would I have been able to figure that out. So there's no volts. We have the windshield. So this one, the right ISO bus. Oh, this is the avionics bus. But this one seems to be dead. And I'm trying to figure out how do I... Is there anything that I can do? Oh, you know what? Let's go and see if any of the... what are they called? The pops. The stuff. I don't know what they're called anymore. Okay, let's try view number 5. View number 6. That's 8. That's 9. That is no. I'm going to... Sorry, guys. I hope you don't get seasick while I'm trying to figure this out. I'm looking for this. Alright, none of this looks like it's popped out, though. So that is interesting. I don't know how I would have been able to... Oh, there it is. There you are. The avionics bus. So I bet you if I click on it... Let me see if I can click on it from here. If I click on it, it'll then load up. But then it'll pop back out. So now that it's on, this loaded up a little bit, and then it popped out. All right, but this actually didn't. This didn't change anything. So, well, maybe because it's still broken. All right, so let's go ahead and fix it and see what that does. So let's reset the avionics bus, and now let's take a look and see if any of this changed. Which I don't think it does. So this is the right ISO bus. I don't really know what that means. How's your day going, King? All right, and nothing's changed here, so there's nothing for me to see. Nothing to see here, guys. All right, so what we're gonna do is let's jump back into this. We're on CTAF, so we're gonna monitor 122.8. Orlando traffic. Oh, that's someone who's... Okay, so we have both Unicom and CTAF going right now. All right, and I don't want to... I'm doing a visual flight, so let's do it in the daytime. Alright, so the next thing to do is the run up, which we'll do when we get to the spot, because anything can go wrong. Alright, so we're gonna turn off, so we need to tell Orlando where we're going, who we are, what are we doing. Orlando traffic, Pilot Club 444 Beechcraft, taxiing to runway 36L, Lima, or sorry, 36 left for a north departure, Orlando traffic. All right, so we're at Alpha, and we're gonna go ahead and make our way over. All right. So I'm gonna try and keep it down to about 1,000 RPMs while taxiing. So far, both engines are still functional. It's still super hot in here. It's 99 degrees in the cockpit, so that is not great. So since that's the case, let's go ahead and open that window. And I need to slow this down some more because this thing is so there's a good amount of right rudder. What am I doing? Is this right or left rudder? So it keeps veering to the right. So left rudder, I guess. I guess. Yeah, I think yeah, left rudder. So I'm having to put in a lot of left rudder to keep this thing.
London traffic, United 6547, radio check.
All right, looking at the instruments, the engines seem okay. We're at a pressure altitude is 100 feet. So I think we're definitely going to utilize autopilot here. So we're gonna go to 4,500. Cheater. Because I'm using autopilot? No, no, no. I don't even have a magenta to look at. You have 90 comps? 900 comps. Me? Oh wait, who are you talking to? I don't have any comps. All right, so let me see. Are we making our way down? I wasn't even paying attention. What runway? Hold on, let's stop. Should be 36 left. Yes, that looks like 36 left. That is Bravo 10. So that is what we're looking for. I was just about to keep going. So Bravo 10 is what we're looking for. So let's let's start over there. All right, let's get it to about 1,000, 1,100. Get this thing moving. We're gonna put the flaps down. Yeah, okay, it did work. Now I'm like questioning everything. Orlando International Traffic, Pilot Club 444 Beechcraft, holding short runway 36 left, doing a run-up. Orlando traffic. All right, so we're gonna hold short. People know that we are just hanging out here. All right, and what I'm gonna do is we're not testing everything, but we are gonna test the magnetos, and that should be good. So there's a lot of other things that they want you to test, but we're just gonna do this one. So we're gonna push up the RPMs to about 2,000. Alright, and it looks like the right throttle is performing a little differently than the left one. Alright, so let's go ahead and check out the left magneto. Alright. Then we're going to check out the left one on the other engine as well. Alright, that seems decent. Get that back to... let's check the right. Alright, that seems decent.
Loud and clear.
Alright, let me start the recording. There we go. Alright, so we're good there. So let's go ahead and turn on our weather. We're not really needing it. Instruments still look okay. So heading bug. So no, let's try to remember what we were doing because I already forgot. Let me see here. Okay, so 36050.
Roger that,
All right, so we're taking off and then we're heading 345. So let's put 345 in our heading bug. Heading bug 333 345. 33 345. 350. Okay, 345. That's 345. Forgot how that works. Orlando International Traffic Pilot Club 444, Beechcraft. Run up is complete. Getting onto tree 6 left for a north departure. Lining up. Okay, there we go. Lining up and wait. 36 left. All right, let's go ahead and close that up. We're back to 100 degrees inside of the plane. This has got to be the most uncomfortable flight.
That's MCO departure. Everybody's departing and landing on 17 and 18.
All right, so mixtures, max power, oil temperature. They look in the they look fine right now. Hey, where's my brake? Brake. Take off the brake. Temperature looks okay. Air conditioning is off. That AC is not working anyway. Transponder set to altitude mode. Okay. So 345, we got that. We have our flaps. Engines still look okay. I'm looking at the. Oh. So there's a lot of right rudder that I need to do right now. Our airspeed is alive. We're kind of all over the place. Glad this is the big runway. All right, and we're in the air. All right, we are not lined up with the runway. All right, so as we are positive rate, and right now we are climbing too fast. So I need to get down to about 110 or up to 110 knots so I can put up my flaps. So 110, flaps go up. All right, so I'm pushing forward just a little bit so that I could not climb so high. So it's at 1,000 feet per minute and it wants to go high. So I'm putting my props down to about 2,700. Putting my manifold pressure down as well because this thing is just too much. So 30, I'm at 30 inches right now. Looking at the engine, so I'm going to mess around with the trim so that it can stop fighting the trim. Competition for landing. Oh, you're right. Thank you. All right. There we go. All right. So we are off, and I need to turn on my nav. Turn off the taxi. Strobe. All right, so we're making our way to 4,500. So let's see how this works. So autopilot, can I turn it on from here? No. I have to turn it on from here.
Is there anyone still on the ground? Anyone else?
All right, forget the autopilot. It's too much work. All right, so 18 nautical miles, and then our first thing that we're looking for is that big We're looking for the end of the city.
Southwest, just so you know, I don't know, there's a guy behind you. I just got a TCAS warning. It looks like Delta 904.
So there's a bunch of rivers. There goes that lake. And there, over here, looks like the end of the city. We're at 3100. We're climbing
Orlando
to.
traffic. This is American 375. We'll be making a left turn here and entering the ILS behind the Southwest jet. Orlando traffic.
All right, so we're above 3,000. So let's go ahead and lean some more.
Actually, Justin, don't worry about you. I already got you on a picture.
Delta 904, are you on frequency?
Okay. So what was the plan? The plan is wanted to stay to the left of the highway.
10 minutes left of my flight, apparently.
So there's there I think is the highway. Let's take a look outside. So there's the highway. So I wanted to stay to the left of this highway.
Orlando traffic, Delta American 375 is direct Harvey intercepting the ILS for runway 17 left. Orlando traffic. Yeah, this guy just came out of nowhere. I don't understand why people get on here and don't even talk on the frequency.
Just be advised that I am getting some clouds just right over top of me, so it is looking like it's about to storm.
All right, copy that. All right, so I'm going to put back my manifold pressure some more because I've reached my altitude. Well, let me pitch my nose down some. So I'm playing with the trim wheel. Trim wheel's I've made it sensitive. RPM should go to 2,500. All right, I'm looking at the engines, the instruments, and they look okay. 88 degrees inside of here. So let's go ahead and put this back on to auto. Alright, just trying to make sure that I'm not climbing too much. So we are at 4,600. Alright, so at this point, there's my major thing. So the next one should be 014. Where's that 140? It's 14 degrees.
Delta 375 is on, looks like at 8 my final here, ILS, so 17 left.
Can you guys hear the, is the audio too loud?
No, you're good. I'm slowing to the ref right now, so that will be fine.
I got.
All right, so I'm just keeping an eye on the engines, just making sure that we're doing okay. All right, so 014. This is 210. So this is 1514. All right, so let's go ahead and just stay around there somewhere. Now I'm curious as to what I don't know what that vent is. I don't have one on this one. All right, so the cylinders and things, they look okay. They've got heat. Battery temperature looks okay.
49 checking in, descending on the price heat for 17 left.
All right, fuel pumps. We can actually turn those off. They should have come off a long time ago. All right, so far so good. I believe prop sync should be on. I forgot to put that on when I was climbing. That keeps the propellers in sync. Right now it looks like one of them has more rotation than the other one. So I believe the prop sync should help that. Fuel flow should, now that I'm looking at it, fuel flow is supposed to go to cross feed. Alright, looking good so far. Alright, now I noticed that the plane is flying towards the left. I want to see if we can do this aileron trim tab. If this aileron tab will actually help us keep the plane steady. So here it's slipping, so we should use the rudder. All right, so, what froze? Okay, I didn't freeze, but the game froze, or the sim. So let's give it a minute to catch up. Uh-oh, this is, I don't think I like it freezing for this long. There we go. Okay, so aileron and then the rudder.
Land traffic, American 2530.
Holy moly, that was not good. All right, so I'm trying to play around. Hey, what's up, Dream? I'm trying to play around with the tabs, and I think I may have inadvertently made a mess of things. All right, so let's put things back in neutral. So it was kind of turning to the left a little, or I saw that it was, I don't know if this is skidding. It was slipping. So I thought if it's slipping that I would use the rudder tab to correct it. All right, looking at the instruments, the instruments are okay. The instruments are okay. All right, we are trying to get back to 4,500 feet. All right, what was our visual references? I think I forgot them, but we also need to make sure that we are in the right CTAF space. So the next thing we're coming up to is D-Land? Is that Disneyland? No, that's not D-Land. Where is the CTAF? Oh, over here. 123075. All right, 123075. 123 and 075. Let's switch over. Okay, so we have a couple lakes, but there goes a major lake. Okay, and we did talk about this. So there's a lake a little thing and then a bigger lake. So we are on the path that we originally intended to be on. So things are okay. We're not completely lost. All right. So let's see if we can. So this is D-Land. How do you say this one? Municipal Sydney. This is Sydney. This is going to be Sydney traffic for us. All right. So I believe.
D-Land, Mark.
D-Land. Thank you. Okay. So we're on the chart. Where on the chart are we? Okay. Wait. All right. So I've noticed that I have to keep putting in a right aileron. So I'm going to just put the aileron trim tab and see if that helps to balance things out. Which I think it is. I think it actually is. So I need to put these on my controller because that's actually pretty nice. Because right now I don't think the autopilot is working. All right, so we can see that this is turning to the left. Let's do another right trim tab, aileron tab. Completely lost. All right, that tab is not working, but we are passing our visual references. So let's remember where our visual references are, because I think I forgot. So I believe this one is Lake George, and this one that we're passing right now is Lake Monroe. So D-Land traffic, Pilot Club 444, Duke, about 4,200 feet in the air, roughly 5 miles west of Lake Moreland. D-Land traffic. What was it? It's not Moreland, Monroe. D-Land traffic, Pilot Club 444, correction, Lake Monroe. 5 miles west of Lake Monroe. Okay. All right, so the plan is to follow this. I think we've already passed Lake Monroe. Or we're on Lake Monroe. All right, taking a look at engines, they seem okay. We should be climbing up a little bit more. So I'm gonna put the manifold pressure up some. And the vertical speed indicator should take care of itself, but hopefully with the more power, it should start to rise. Or not. All right, little more manifold pressure. Oh, you know what? I also did some of the trim. Let's put it back to takeoff. Oh, good Lord. All right, I'm messing with the trim wheel again so that it stops climbing. Okay.
All right, pilots, I'm done.
All right, sir. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
I am staying in the voice chat. Yeah. Yeah.
Copy. All right, so we're climbing. We're now at 4,800. That was not where I wanted to be.
I'm guessing we're all parking at the FBO ramp.
Most of us, yeah.
One of the MPs.
There's only one.
I remember there's two.
I was messing with the props. All right, we're almost at 5,000. Not what I wanted.
I only know the ones on Gulf.
Okay, so I messed around with the manifold pressure and the RPMs. That kind of did nothing. But when I used the trim, that thing was climbing. So the power is there, but we just need the right angle. So we're gonna try and get this thing back down to 4,500, and then without crashing. There goes the lake. I don't think that, you know what? I don't think that's the right lake. Okay, so I'm looking out at the horizon and trying to...
Traffic, Hotel 9972, landing on runway 7 left. We're turning the base, going to top still, standing the clock.
Alright, engines still look okay. Alright, let's see about the volts. Things are green, so everything instrument-wise seems to be okay. Internal temperature is 69. I think I'm just having a difficult time with keeping it steady, the vertical speed. Alright, but I kind of forgot where we're supposed to be going. So, the question is, did we pass the Lake George? And I think we did. So I think that's Lake George. So if that is Lake George, then, and there was a lake over here, then this should be Crescent Lake. Does it look like a crescent? Kind of? Kind of looks like a crescent. It's got that little thing here. Alright, but once we get there, it's 352. So let's set this now. Actually, let me see if I can set it. Okay, good. I'm gonna set it with my controller. 352. Alright, so there's Lake Crescent. Let me see here. What frequency can I be on? Uh, 11895. 118. Alright, 11895. What? That's Flagler. Okay. And this is Lake Crescent. Flagler traffic, Pilot Club 444, Beechcraft with you at 3,800 feet. Just hitting Crescent, the southeast shore of Crescent Lake, heading northwest. Flagler traffic. Alright, so we're using our heading bug. Alright, so I want to be at 4,500. Why am I so low? Alright, the instruments look okay. So I'm only hitting up the trim tab just a little bit and then just kind of letting it bobble itself out. All right, so we're still, so let's go here. All right, so this is going to climb, and let's see what it does. We're at 3,000 feet per minute, and I am expecting it to level itself out without me having to do any input. And we almost stalled. All right, we're at 5,000 feet. I just wanted to get to 4,500. Why is this so hard? We are just bobbing up and down all over the place. All right, so I'm gonna work with the yoke for a minute here, because this is kind of ridiculous. This is not a pleasant experience for my passenger, for my co-pilot. All right, we're at cruising. We've been cruising for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and close the. So I really have to put that. I really have to map that, because that is super inconvenient. All right, I'm still messing with the pitch trim. It seems stable right now, but I'm still climbing. I don't want to climb anymore. So I'm like doing really small adjustments to the trim. Trying to get it to at least get to 0. Oop, too much, right? All right, instruments are still looking good. Cylinders, I think cylinders are okay. UTT. Lean, rich of peak. All right, where we're going, so we're supposed to be visualizing this flight, and we have not done that. So St. John's River, I believe this is St. John's River. For St. John's River, we're still doing 352. And we're basically just, I think we're just following the river. We're just following the river at this point. All right, we do have some clouds. So let's try and get below the clouds, because we are VFR pilots. All right, so I'm holding 2,000 feet per minute as the drop. We're increasing in speed, so I just need to keep an eye on that. All right, so to my understanding, I believe we should be 500 feet below the cloud. I'm not sure how to tell 500 feet. So let's just get around. So let's just get around 3,500. Kind of hang out there, but we're gonna hang out in over the river. All right, so for Jacksonville, it looks like a bunch of they do have approach and tower and ground. So the airport itself is fully stocked. Okay, so we do have one of the, looks like the right engine. Something's up with the right engine. All right, where am I? Okay, so low thrust detector. So how do we know it's fully dead? Okay, so there's no fuel and there's no anything. Okay, so let's go ahead and put down that. We should be able to feather it. All right, let's increase our manifold, our RPMs a little bit. All right, now what airport are we closest to? Reynolds? Crap, there's a VOR. We need to use this VOR to see where we are. All right, let's see if we can look outside the plane. Thought I saw a light. I did not see a beacon. All right, so what do we have? We have right generator. So the generator doesn't need to be on. We're gonna put our left fuel pump on. Okay, so the right engine is currently dead, and we're working with one engine. And what we need to do is stay above the blue line so that we don't stall, if that is my understanding. So we're probably going to have to land in a field somewhere because I don't see an airport and I don't really have time to mess around with our chart. So let's aim for this field right here. That looks flat enough. What was the traffic that we're on? This is 118. Alright, so we're going to go to Unicom because I don't know who to talk to. So let's swap out. Come on. So that's the volume. There we go. Alright, so we're going to have to come in down a little. We're going to have to come down fast. And then let's put down the landing gear. I think that field is too short, but I like this field better. So let's try and see if we can get set up for this field. All right, so I'm gonna use some right rudder to help me turn quicker, but I also need to make sure that my vertical speed is decent because it likes to go in either direction. So if I'm looking at my vertical speed indicator to keep it as close to 0 as possible. So okay. So my speed is as a factor. I did not consider that. Okay, so there's the field that I'm looking for. All right, so let's go ahead and aim for that field. We're gonna try and keep our nose down to keep the speed up. As long as we have speed, we're not gonna drop out of the sky. We should be okay. So I'm gonna try and clear that first set of trees that are there. so that I don't clip anything when as soon as I land. All right, so we're doing 120 knots. All right, I'm gonna start putting down the manifold pressure. Actually, I'm gonna just take it off. All right, pretty. Uh-oh. It was smooth. Oh no. Okay.
That's what people paid for.
Oh my goodness. All right, it was smooth until I guess I hit the ridges. All right, what is the landing rate? So it started out at 145. Really? It's not bad. But then I did a little bouncing. All right, guys, I had my first real failure. Right engine gave out on me.
Is that why you were flying in a circle?
Yes, I was looking for a field, and I spotted one and thought that I could give myself a little bit of length.
So only your right engine went out?
Yes, only my right engine.
So you still had a good operating engine? And you decided to land in a field?
I didn't have time to look at the sectional chart. I didn't know where I was.
Did you walk away?
I did. All right, let's get back. Let's jump back in here. Let's go ahead and shut these things down. Fuel and everything. Let's go ahead and work on the. Actually, since the engine's already shut, view number 6, fuel pump, generator, the magnetos, and then we can turn off the master avionics. We can put that off, and then we can turn off the battery. All right, let's get back to these lights. These are all off. These are all off. Let's just turn that off. The sync prop, we can turn that off. Look at that wind. All right, let's give our guys some air. Okay, let's take a look and see what exactly broke. Let me see here. Tabletop. Andrew 1 just landed 11 FPM. Andrew 1. Huh, that happened twice. That is interesting. But let's go ahead and give Andrew some points. Add points for Andrew. And that was 50. All right. Good deal. All right. Congratulations. You're here. Well, I just gave you 50 points. You won the landing competition. Hey, it's not my fault, Andrew. I want you to understand how this works. There's the control locks. I found them. I'm so happy. So what I do find interesting is that I still hear sounds. This manifold pressure is still up. Everything's turned off. So very, very interesting. Yeah, everything is turned off. This engine does not want to stop running. It's your fault. I would have done it. Yeah, I know. I also had 2 landings. You know, that was weird. I don't know how it did that. We're gonna go with 1. Anti-fireable logic. All right, so let's take a look at this engine. No, the right engine. That was the one that died first. Is there anything that we can figure out? Unfeathering accumulator. Clean, repair. Doesn't show you that it's broken. But it's not on either. Engine condition, actually, what did break? Because the engine condition is still at 100%. So it wasn't the engine, it was something else. And all the electrical bus is off. The cabin, we didn't even play around with the cabin stuff. Okay, so there's 11 failures. Let's see here. Take a quick screenshot. Left magneto, right engine. So you have right engine failure, but it's telling me that we have 100%. Let me turn on the battery and see if that changes anything. It shouldn't. Okay, so this might be something. Might be a bug. Okay, so this one is a little warmer than this one because this one we turned off, right? Okay. All right, so let me see here. We saw some failures.
Points are being handed out, Mark.
All right, copy. Seal detector. My seal detector failed. That works regardless of the battery, yeah. So, all right. Seal detector, gear motor. I guess I got lucky, or maybe I broke it when I
737's wait for me.
Beacon and strobe, the glare shield, taxi and ice lights, the voltmeter. What? The voltmeter died? Yeah, so I just turned on the battery and the volts aren't popping up. All right, autopilot actuators. I guess that's why autopilot wasn't working. And then the starter motors. All right. Decent failures, but not sure about the engine. The engine failed, but it says it's at 100%. So let me see if I repair the engine.
Anyone still on the ground?
Are you sure?
It's negative. 10-4.
Okay, I'm actually curious as to where I did land. So let's see. Let's take a look here. Here we are. Okay, all right. So we did not have.
I already landed and disconnected, but
we landed over here.
Yeah, I got a picture while everyone was still in the air.
All right, so St. John's River.
Oh, I see it.
Totally missed this waypoint here. Yeah, I don't think there's a private field. I would not have seen it. All right, so I think I did okay. I think I did okay by choosing to land in this field because I didn't see any runways.
Andrew, do you know which
so this
approach
one,
frequency
actually, this
you've been,
one
contacted?
is
You
south. Let's see.
24.9.
That?
Let's see if we can.
Is there two? Is
let's
that
see if we can
one?
actually find it.
Yeah, 24.9.
That would be
is the one
interesting
I've
to
been
see.
on.
Sometimes I wonder about these private
Otherwise,
airfields
he can
if I
just
can even
tell
see
you
them.
to switch to the other one.
All right.
Copy that.
Also, expect runway 26 or 32.
Oh my God, this is taking too long. this cam speed is not fast enough. All right, we're at 100%. Seems a little faster. All right, so anything that looks like a private airfield. This looks like an airfield. I mean, lots of flat area, so that's good. This one could be it, but no. Oh wait, I think no, that's just a highway. All right, so I've gone out far enough, and I don't really, yeah. So I would not have found this airfield. But lucky for us, we had plenty of flat area. Oh right, we did see this right here. So does that show up? That'd be cool. That'd be cool if it did. So, oh, what part of the? Okay, so we have this one. So like right on the curve right here, there seems to be something. So it could be over here. So I think this is over here. Ah, stack and cooling. What is that? Toys?
Hey, Borg,
towers.
you here?
Stack and cooling towers. So that is this over here.
Borg.
Let me see what they look like. So when I think
Hey,
when
Mark.
Yes, sir.
So Borg misfiled their TPC call sign. Do I still give them the 1,000 points?
Yeah, because I think the idea is that you're representing the club, even though he got his numbers wrong. Was he actually on VATSIM as TPC something?
He was, but it's just the 2 and a 7 were reversed.
Yeah, I'll say give it to him.
I was gonna be a little bit brutal and say only give him like 850.
I don't know if we want to keep track of that every time someone does something wild.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen it in the months that I've been handling the points.
Gotcha. Okay, so the cooling stack, and then there's Palatka. So when we originally started having problems, I was looking for the stack, and I thought about going over there. So if we did go over there, I may not have seen it, but there is an airport that is over there. So here's Palatka. And then here's an airport.
Okay, fellas, I am down and secured. Thanks so much, Andrew. Thanks, Mark.
You are welcome.
Thank you for flying.
Glad you made it safely.
Yeah, worked and only the trim wheel I hauled out of the storage was hooked up backwards, so I had to mentally flip that around. But I think that's easily fixed.
I got you. Nice.
Good
All
luck,
right.
guys.
So let's go ahead and get this stuff fixed and get back into the air. All right.
Mark, what do you want to do about Judd? Because he didn't really fly a GA aircraft.
No, I think we're like picking at hairs with that one. He did fly with us. It was a fly-in. I think it's different. If it was a direct route.
But it's a GA Tuesday though. It's a GA Tuesday, not a BizJet Tuesday.
Yep. But I mean, I don't know how much control we can have. So I mean, if you really want to make a note, then you can go ahead and not give him points. But I don't know. I think it's okay.
See, I kind of, in the future, I kind of want to bring this up with Surge. If they don't really fly a set, like, slow-moving GA plane, that we dock points even if they have their TPC call sign.
Surge.
Just because we want to keep that GA feeling. We want to keep that VFR sightseeing feeling.
Yes, I agree. As a whole, right now this one was a fly-in, so it's a little different. So if the group was flying together, I wholeheartedly agree that it should be a GA plane. But this one was just different enough for it not to be a huge problem.
And 14 pilots and all 14 using call sign.
Hey, nice. That's awesome.
That's impressive.
Indeed.
Have a good night, everybody.
You too, buddy. Thanks for flying with us.
Thanks for joining. See you next week.
All right, so let me see here.
I think that participation is most important compared to what they fly to a fly-in.
Oh, look at Mike with the input. What's up, Mike?
What's going on, Mark, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. It's good to see you.
Hey, I'm level 22.
Good to see you too.
And I agree with your statement. All right. Okay. So we got the plane fixed. Let's go ahead and see. I mean, I don't know if we can actually take off in this area because it's really bumpy. Let me see here. I mean, I think this right here would be our best bet for taking off. All right. So let's try it. Let's go ahead and yaw. Uh-oh. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's do this. So this is a hot start. So this is a different one. So let's see what we do with a hot start. All right, so before we start the engine, so we need to do all of this stuff again. Let me see what we need to do. Landing gear, electrical switches, I think we did all of that. Circuit breakers are all in. So I thought I had like, hold on. Okay, so circuit breakers are all in. Yeah. Okay, and then these are all down. I remember doing that. Whoops, that's the gear. All right, CO detector. Let's test that because it was not working before. All right, looks like it's working. I'm digging it. Intercool. Yeah, we turned that off. Static. Environmental. Prop sync off. Throttle is closed. Okay, so RPM and mixtures are full rich. Fuel selectors are on. So let's turn on the...
Yeah, this is Bernie. I got a question.
What's up?
Yeah, so in real life or semi-real life, you land and you don't get any instructions from tower on where to, which taxiway to exit. Are you just kind of expected to, take the first one you can get to, or?
Okay, can you repeat that one more time? Because you kind of breaking up a little bit.
Okay, so you land, clear to land, you land, and you're rolling out, and tower's busy. You don't get any instructions on where
Let's
to
go to
exit.
ground. Yeah, just go to ground. They'll direct you. Just tell them you just exited off of taxiway X or whatever, and they're just direct.
Okay, this is basically what happened. I took the first, exit that was compatible, and then contacted ground. So okay.
Yeah, that's the same thing I did. Because they're a little bit busy. So what I did is I waited just to see if they would say contact. I waited for like 3 aircraft names. They didn't happen. I just went over the ground and just told them that I got off at this taxiway, and this part.
Yeah, I was trying to get off as soon as I could because.
All right, so beacon lights. Let's turn that bad boy
A lot
on.
of guys stacked up to land, so yeah. Okay.
Beacon lights are on. Master battery. Let's turn it on.
All right, landing. Everybody have a good evening.
You too, buddy. Thanks for flying.
Yep. Thanks. Good night.
All right, bus votes.
Thanks for organizing, Mark and Andrew, and see you next time.
All right, pal. Thank you.
Thanks for flying. See you next week.
All right, so this is view 0. Okay, so
And,
the bus
all
votes.
points been given out, and the end flight briefing has been sent out in GAT event.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, now it looks like the bus votes are still broken because we just fixed it, right? I just turned on the battery, but I'm not getting any bus volts. Let me see here. We are getting fuel. Let's see if it failed again. Oh, there is one failure. Co-pilot and avionic lights. Okay, that's not going to be a problem for the bus volts. That is a little concerning though. Is it too concerning? No, it's fine. All right, bus volts, whatever. Fuel. We checked the fuel. Cow flaps are fully open. We're gonna open them again because I closed them. I should have opened them when I was landing. Whoops. All right, sounds like they're fully open. The annunciators. Let's see if you work. Yes, things are moving. All right, boost pump. Let's turn it on. I hear it, and I hear it. All right, they are audible. Okay, hot start. Cut off the right mixture. Leave the prop high. Boost pump on for 10 to 20 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. I should be using this. I'll wait till it gets to like 10. Oh man, my face hurts. All this talking. All right, boost. All right, mixture full. Right throttle full. Right boost pump on for another 2 seconds. All right, how does that work? Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. We can see it going here. 3 Mississippi. All right, looking good. Right. Nope, I did that already. All right, now the throttle is 1/2 inch. Then starter engage.
Clear prop.
Is there anyone around? I mean, I don't know. Hey guy, I know this is an open field, but we are going to start the right engine, so clear prop. All right, so let's go ahead and hold it down, see what happens. Ooh, it's kind of backfiring a little bit. All right, so now I'm playing with the throttle. Ooh, it didn't like that. Huh. All right. Let me see. If no start, repeat. I don't want to flood it. All right, let's take a look at the engine. See what's going. Oh. All right, so this starter, I don't know if it's any good. Okay, so we've got, oh, you know what? We forgot the oiler. So let's get some of that oiler in there. The Battle Royale. All right, so we got some oiler in there. I wonder if did I miss the oil? I don't think I did. All right, but this, so as we continue to try, we are draining the battery. So let's see what's up. Let's see. Why is my left magneto? It's still not kicking. Ooh. But it looked like my left magneto was doing stuff. This is the right one. Oh, right engine. It looked like my left magneto. Is my right one dead? I don't think I know what that means. Okay, but battery is going. Is this starter? What is S? All right, let's go ahead and clean the cylinders. We're gonna clean the plugs. We're gonna repair the starter. Okay, so that is the starter. So I don't know. I think this is ground. I need to look and see what that is. All right, so I think our starter was dead. Whoa, no good. That thing is not happy. So I saw there were 3 failures, but this is not anything significant. So what is going on with this with this left engine? Entry door lights. Oh, did I? I still have the outside door. Let me see here. Let's close this door. Let's close this door. So I did pull this. Whoops. All right, let's try this again. Let me see here. Landing gear unlocked. So I'm gonna put the left stuff so that we know what we're working with. Are you freaking hacking, bro? All right, let's try this again. All right, this feels dangerous that I've been holding on to it for so long. All right, looking bad. So let's see here, what's going on here?
All right, good night, guys.
Thanks for joining.
All right, boss, have a good night.
He already left.
I came back real quick, but
I can still say bye. Bye. Have a good night. All right, so let's repair the starter because
I heard somebody leave before him.
We're breaking it.
I thought it was him leaving.
What is this? Is there some oil? Battery. Okay, so let's recharge the battery. All right, so they said do it again, so let's do it again. So let's cut everything off. So right engine cut off, the RPM is high, boost pump for 20 seconds. Right boost pump. We've probably flooded the engine at this point. All right, 20 seconds is over. All right, boost pump off. Right mixture is rich. Throttle, right throttle. Then the boost pump for 2 to 3 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. All right, we're good there. And then oh, actually I didn't even look to see. I just assumed. Yeah, okay, it's full fuel flow is above 50. All right, move off. We're gonna put the right throttle to 1/2 inch, and then we're gonna start the plane. It's as easy as that, guys. It's easy as that. Let's take a look at this right engine, see if it does anything. It started! It started! Okay, so that is... wait, let's get that RPM up. Man, that was pretty low. Ooh, this RPM does not... Something already seems funky. Yeah, I'm pushing the throttle up. I'm pushing the throttle up, and it is not getting up to 1,000 RPMs. So let me go ahead and lean as best I can. Rob is yippee. We're all very excited that this thing started. Okay, oil pressure. So let's take a look and see if this oil pressure is working. Okay, so this is the oil pressure is good. So even though I'm not getting a lot of RPMs, the oil pressure is good. At some point, these will climb up in temperature, but it won't unless this gets up there. So let me go ahead and push the RPMs up some more and see what happens. All right, so I have the throttle up pretty high. Oh, you know what? Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. All right, you learned something new. Oh, you also learned that that you don't have your parking brakes on. All right, I had my condition level, my RPM low. So no matter how much I was pushing up the throttle, the RPMs wasn't going up. My bad. All right, lesson learned. So I'm interested in seeing this here. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna take a look at it a little bit more. Oh, you know what? No, let's put on the right generator. Help that battery. So this is air, intercool, turbocharged. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I still have the pre-oiler on. Good lord. All right, unfeathered accumulator. I don't know. All right, so let's go ahead and finish this up and get that other engine on. So right oil pressure, it is green. The right fuel annunciator is off. The generator is on. The load. See, the volts are still dead. So that is interesting. Bus volts. Nope. The engine instruments. Yes. Battery. Ooh, the battery's a little warm. Oh, I didn't think we were going to experience that. Okay, so now what's going to happen when, because they usually want it below 120, and it's not. So now what? Now what, buddy? Let me see. Is there a... okay. So battery. The battery. Where's the battery? But there's some airflow that we need to probably do. Let me see if this has anything to do with like a hot... If there's an emergency list for a hot battery. Generator line, carbon, turbo, right compass, misalignment, simulated engine out, failure, no. All right. So is the cow flaps? Yeah, the cow flap. Yeah, cow flap is open. So what's up with this airflow? Is there any airflow here? So here's the intercool. So this engine's on. There's cool air. I guess this is warm. Heat. Exhaust. 99 degrees inside. Outflow valve. Yeah, we should... Well, I don't think that does anything with temp mode, target, the AC door. Oh, is that what this is? But how do you turn that up? Oh, come on, control. All right, that was this. I don't even know what I was doing here. If we auto cool, does that open that door up? It does. Okay, so that is the AC, I guess, conductor door. But that battery is warm. That's a little... I don't know what to do about the battery. I don't know what to do about the battery. Do you guys know what to do about the battery? Pitch trim. Oh. Okay, that's all de-icing stuff. We don't need to deal with that right now. Okay, I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out. All right, so let's go back to the hot. Left mixture. Let's cut the left mixture off. Left mixture is off. Right. No, left prop is up. All right. Then let's do you. For the engine. Boost pump. For 10 to 20 seconds. Oh, I don't have to go to full 20 seconds. Whew. Oh, man. Excuse me. All right, we're good there. Okay, left prop, high RPM. It's still on there. Oh, I guess I didn't write that. Okay, full mixture on the left, full throttle on the left. Boost pump for 2 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. All right. Fuel flow. Dagnabbit. I stopped looking at it. Now, interesting, the fuel flow is not optimal right now. Very, very interesting. I like that we're not getting like consistent. Boost pump is off. Throttle is at 1/2 inch. Starter engaged. Oh, look at that. Okay, interesting. So these are active, and that right magneto was not active. So is it did the right magneto fail? No, it doesn't. So it's possible that there's just some inconsistencies. Oh, look at that. The left magneto's lit up, but the right magneto's not lit up, but it is moving. So I don't know what that tells me. All right, RPMs are high, fuel is high. Very interesting. All right, we're gonna clean our cylinders and our plugs. We're gonna repair the starter. Battery's okay. So these are turning green. I like that. That tells me something. So we're gonna repair the starter again because it's coming out. So these, I don't know what these are. I guess this is intake air.
That Duke is nice.
I agree, sir.
Kind of reminds me of the Comanche.
They have their similarities, but I think all high fidelity planes are going to remind us of each other. So my right engine gave me trouble starting up, and now my left engine is giving me trouble. All right, so let's see what fails. So there's 9 failures. So these failures keep happening. So let's see. Unfeathered instrument air partial. Left fuel leak. Can we actually see that that we're getting left? Look at that. That's why it's not starting. There's no fuel. Okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right. Well, figured out that there's no fuel in the left tank. That's why it's not starting. I think. I don't know. That is on. That's on. They're not cross feed. What if we cross fed them? Holy crap. It didn't like that. All right. So I tried to cross feed and then my right engine stopped. Whoops. All right. So let me see what happens. Let's try that again. Okay, so it tried to start, but it looks like it's not enough fuel. Okay, good. So you can't start on a cross feed. It's got to be. Let me get this thing out of my way. Oh my god, this is so in my way. Okay, so it's got to be on in order for it to start. Copy that. Oh yeah, ooh, you know that is actually pretty satisfying when it starts up. All right, so left fuel. Let's go ahead and get that fixed. Flat motor. Sub panels. Okay, so those are fine. Now let's go ahead. Okay, I was wondering what was going on there. All right, let's put some fuel in. Okay, so now all that stuff we just did, we gotta do that again. All right, so let me see if I can do it from memory. So fuel, left fuel down, RPMs up. You know what? Nope, let me not try and do it from memory. Mixture cut off, high RPMs, and then we boost for 10 to 20 seconds. Well, you know what? That was actually a good indicator. The fuel flow did not come up at all. I could have just said that there's a problem, but I just took it as it was a malfunction of the add-on. In real life, I probably would have paid attention. All right, what do we do here? Great. Okay, so we got the left mixture, the full rich, the throttle, full boost pump, and then there we got our fuel flow. So looking good. That looks decent. Turn that off. Half an inch, and engage. And engage. And let's hurry up and turn on generator. We have power. We have power. All right. I mean, it's pretty exciting. I'm pretty excited. All right. So now what happens? Let's see here. Oh, let's get the RPMs. Actually, let's get those RPMs up a little much. They are abysmal. They are under 1,000. Rob's digging it. All right, let's get to 1,200. Uh-oh. Whoa. That left one went out of control. Okay, I think we're okay now. Generators, yes, they are on bus volts. Yes, now let's take a look at this bus volts again. So the bus volts is dead. These are fine, but this is dead. So that is a little concerning. The temperature, okay, I think that was view number 5. It is under 140 degrees, so that's good, but it is warm. All right, and we're good. Okay, we've done all we can. Let's get back in the air. View number 4. So let's go with our strobe and nav, and we'll keep our beacon on. And I guess since we're on the ground, let's just do landing lights. And we'll do panel lights inside of here, because I think at some point it's going to get pretty... Going to get pretty dark in here. Oh, I didn't even turn on my master avionics. All right, now this is set to master slave. Where is it? This is the gyro is set to slave. Let's get back on comm. Get back on comm 1. All right, now the question is, what are we going to do different this time that we didn't do last time, right? So let's lean for let's lean because we're on the ground. All right, and we kind of figured out where we are. We are over here. So I am going to use this VOR. So let's tune into one of these VORs. Executive, I guess it's Craig. 11445. Let me see your nav 11445. because we don't know where we are. Is really what it boils down to. And I think only one of them is fine. I think just this one, yeah. So if I know where I am with that one. But it's always nice to have two. So let's see if we can get Taylor on the second one. So 11229. So this is 112, and then I think I saw 29. Nope, that's not right. That is right, but it's not. I don't have the channel for that. 112.9. Oh my goodness. 0.9. Yes, I do have the channel for that. Here we go. All right. All right. So we have nav 1 and nav 2. What we're let me do this. Let me see if that has changed. That hasn't changed anything. All right. So what I'm looking for, so that we have a better idea as to what's going on here. So we're basically over here somewhere. So first we're going to be taking off, and I want us to make sure that we are headed in the right direction. So this is 161. So here goes 180, 19. So here's 19. So let's make sure that we are on the 19 radio. So we are coming out. So we want the outbound. So 19 is this one or that one. Wait, which one's 19? There we go. That one's 19. Okay, so we're aiming for the 19 over there. And then on this one, I'm not sure if we'll be able to pick it up. But there goes the 12. Yeah, so let's just go with one. Let's go with 12, just so that we have some triangulation. Okay, so hopefully that'll work. Right now, let's see if our flaps work, because I thought I saw something. Okay, flaps are working. And I think we are good to make an attempt. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Holy moly. Look at all these circuit breakers that are out. So the co-pilot, the sub, that's fine. The volt, and the compass. And the beacon. So we don't even have a beacon. All right, so I'm going to use... I guess I'll just keep our other lights on. All right, interesting. Have not seen that many out before. Landing gear. The motor. So that's going to be interesting. All right, I want to take a screenshot of that. This is a beautiful, it's a beautiful sight. Lots of systems out. So the volt is out. So that was not our imagination. There is something wrong with the volt. Now I want to, how do we equate that to one of the failures? So we have 9 failures. Unfeathered, instrument, air, electric. It could be the electric bus again. Okay. All right. So the electric bus. So we have 0 volts, 120. No, that's a vacuum. I don't. You know what? I don't know what it means. So is there a bus? No. Is there a volt? So there goes the right volt. The right. Okay, ha. So it seems like this is connected to the landing gear. Sub-panel switches. Okay, cool. So this is connected to stuff. Avionics controller. Is there one that's connected to the voltmeter? The ammeter. There's one that is connected to the ammeter. So let's see here. Hot avionics. The altimeter. So that was so close. So is this active? Like if it's gray, beacon lights, trim, prop sinker. Okay, attitude, volt. Okay, volt meters. Electric bus 1, but the electric bus 1 seems functional, except here. So the right bus, but I don't think there's a right bus. Oh no, there's that volt. Okay, so let me see, volt, and the voltmeter is on, and then it'll pop out, and then this will no longer be on. Let me see. Okay, well, I don't know. The voltmeter seems to be functional right now. Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, I'm digging it. We'll work with what we have, and let's just try and get out of here. Oh right, where am I? All right, so we have those. We're in this particular area. Let me see here, CTAF. So it is 12762, and this is northeast. But then we're immediately going to jump into these other places. 125. Yeah, these are totally different. And this is Jacksonville Executive, which was our alternate, and it is 132. So 12295. Yeah, so these are all different. Okay. And then we have 118.3. Okay, so they are all different. So Jacksonville. So I'm gonna hang out. I don't know if I can keep up with changing these all. 12762. Let's try that. 12762. 127. That doesn't sound right. Do I have that range? 127? I guess I do. 12762. 62. All right, let's swap there. And then our next one is going to be, actually, you know what? Let me write this down. This is probably what I should have done last time. So, during my departure, this is northeast. So northeast, this is 127.625. All right. And then the next one is going to be Jacksonville, but on 125. Okay, so then we have Jackson. Yeah, we'll say Jacksonville, and then 125. 12515. All right, and then the next one will be in that space, but really we'll be close to, well, I'm going to skip this one, and then we're just going to go to this one. So 118. Then we're going to go to 118.3. Still Jacksonville. All right, I think I'm okay with that. All right, we do need to monitor Unicom, so we have both. Yes, we are monitoring. Oh, I forgot to switch it. 12762, 125, 125. And that is 15. Opposite direction. All right, so that was, oh, it didn't switch. All right, 125, that'll be our next one. Hopefully everything will be okay. All right, this is northeast. Northeast traffic, Pilot Club 444, Beechcraft, on the ground, random on a random field, but taking off and heading north. Northeast traffic. I should probably have told them what field I'm at. Let me see here. I am. Yeah, so I'm like 10 miles from them. All right. Northeast traffic, Pilot Club 444, about 10 miles west of Northeast Florida Airport. We'll be taking off and headed north. Northeast traffic. Okay, let's try it. Let's put on some headgear. Mixture up. All right. So let me hold on to the brakes. Let's go ahead and crank this baby up a little bit. All right, and then let's go ahead and take off. Or let's try and take off. All right, airspeed is alive. $80. All right, I'm happy with that. Oh, the compass, my compass is out of whack. All right, so I need to be looking. So I'm headed east right now. Northeast traffic, Pilot Club 444, about 9 miles west of the airport. Right now I'm heading east, but I'm turning to head north for a north departure, northeast traffic. All right, so let's not break the engine. So let's put the RPMs down some. All right, so I got to look at the compass. Actually, no, I don't. So my attitude indicator is broken, but my heading indicator is fine. So, or is it? Nope, that's not moving. That's not moving at all. Okay, so let's go ahead and use the. Let's go ahead and use the. What is this called? This is a magnetic compass. We're gonna use this magnetic compass. All right, looking at the engine or the instruments, they seem okay. The battery is actually back to normal. Holy moly! That is the right tank again. Now, are we going to be able to... I don't think we'll be able to make it to the airport. So... yeah, this one's going to be tricky. Let's go ahead and... oh, nope, sorry, I didn't want that. Let's go ahead and feather that. Get that down. Oh, I thought it came back on. All right, can we make it to the airport? No, I don't think we can. And nope, we are actually running pretty low on air. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn around and land where we just came from. The airspeed's getting slower. So that's dangerous. All right, I'm putting more emphasis on the left engine. All right, so we keep losing altitude. Oh. Are wheels still? Okay, wheels still good. All right, well, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and go in a diagonal. At this spot right here, this is the flattest spot that I can see right now. So this spot over here, I'm going to go ahead and try and come in at a diagonal just in case we need to get over to the other side. That's not a lot to work with. Yeah, okay. Only because we're losing speed and altitude. All right. Try not to pitch the nose up too much. I need more speed. So I'm trying to slip this thing around a little bit more. Okay. All right, let's try and get this thing in there. All right, so I'm gonna cut off the engines, and then hopefully we can flare this thing properly. All right, both brakes. Let's try and see if we can get between the trees. Hopefully there's no invisible trees. All right, looks like there isn't. I love it. Whew. All right, that was interesting. All right, let's pause the head tracker. All right, I am going to use the bathroom, and then we'll come back and figure out what went wrong. I'll be right back. All right, and we are back. So the left engine is still running, and that right engine is still a problem. What went wrong? Before we shut off the engine, let's see if we can figure out anything. So if I go to view number 6, so we have the right fuel pressure and the generator. So the generator is not working because there's no thing. All right, that's fine. And then at that point, we should turn it off, because that's what I saw some other guy do. He was like, the engine wasn't working, so just turn everything off. Okay. And then let's check out our sub compass. Can we get our compass working? It did. Nope. I heard it pop out again. All right. Cool. That's fine. So. Well, I don't know. We had this on during takeoff. We probably should not have had that on. Yeah, but I'm not really sure. All right, that's fine. So let's go ahead and shut this down. All right, so everything is shut. Generators off. Master battery? Nope, master avionics. All right, batteries off. Let's open this up.
Steven, you in Jacksonville?
Go ahead and turn off everything.
Yeah, just landed.
Nope, that's
Nice.
That's off. Satellites, we can turn that off. Everything here is off. Yes. Okay, let's see what's up. See what we can find.
Where are you, Mark?
I'm somewhere in some field. So I took off again, and then my right engine gave out again. So I landed in a different field. But
take care of your engine, bro.
I did.
You need to hire a new. You need to hire a new maintenance crew.
That's true. I did click the button that fixed the engine.
Yeah, I've already done like 10 flights in the Duke or something, and you know, I've only lost like 5-10% engine durability. You gotta treat them well.
I treat them well. All right. So let's see what's going on here. Right engine condition still at 100. So I think this is I think that might be a bug. No, wait. Did we not figure out something else earlier? So there were 11 failures. Let me take a screenshot of that. Okay, unfeathering. That's not a big deal. Instrument. I mean, I'm saying it like I know what it is. I don't know. There it is. The right fuel leak. That's why. So let me turn on. Oh my goodness. Good to know. So let me turn on the battery again. Yep. Right fuel leak. All right. The engine this time it was a fuel leak. Nose door, electric bus, flat motor, nav lights.
And that's why you check for metal in your oil and fuel and stuff.
Copy that. I'll have to read up on that. I don't know how to check for all that stuff right now.
You mean you haven't read the 160 pages yet? I've read like 140, 120.
All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of these failures. Let's go ahead and call an AMP. Get them to fix this stuff here. All right. All right, cool beans. So now this should be empty. There it is. All right, let's go ahead and fill that back up. We still have our people. All right, we're still good. Refill cabin door. All right, so the starter, battery. Okay. All right, let's try this again. So this was the hot engine. So let me see if I can remember how to do the hot engine, right? So let's turn on the beacon light. And then we turn on the battery. All right, so flaps, let's just put that down up. Actually, let's make sure that our parking brake is on. We should have learned our lesson last time. All right, so we want the fuel to be off. We want the RPMs to be high. You know what? I thought I had it memorized. I didn't. Let's go for the hot. Let's reset the page. All right, yeah. So we want to cut off the fuel, RPMs to be high, and then we boost for 20 to 30 seconds. All right, we're gonna boost for about 12. We're good there. Okay, now we boost. Now mixture is rich, throttle is full open, and then we do the boost pump and then check for fuel flow. All right, we got fuel flow looking good. All right. Now we put the throttle back to 1/2 inch and engage. Okay, that's actually not terrible. Whoa, what was that? It kind of backfired. All right, so I think the starter is dead. Let's fix the starter. Oh, the lights, the enunciators turned off. Holy moly, are we out of juice? Ooh, something's wrong. Hold on, something happened. So there's 2 failures already. Bum, bum. Sorry, I just really love that song. What's up, guy? Andrew Fiber Logic, Roughneck Raid. Oh, you rated me. Oh, Andrew, that's so nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, that means Andrew's ready to go to bed. All right. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate the raid. All right, let's see what the failure is. The electric bus and the nav light. So the electric bus. Let's see here. So we have the beacon and the sub panel, I guess, sub panel lighting. But that wouldn't be a problem for, and the landing gear. That would not make the engine do what it just did. That engine did not want to start. I'm holding it.
Andrew Friable
And
Logic
it doesn't want to
51
turn.
says I what?
Wait, it's turning. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. I thought you were going to bed, but you're not. Interesting. All right, that was pretty cool. That was actually pretty cool. So we do have fuel, and yes, the fuel is on. All right.
Well.
We're gonna do it again.
Just the 2 of us.
All right, so we got to do it again. So fuel cut off, RPM's high. Oh wait, where's our? Is the electric bus still dead?
The classic Mark finishes last thing is true.
Indubitably. All right, so we fixed that. Now we have this. All right, let's let this run for a full 20 seconds this time. Andrew is killing it with these points. Is it actually awarding you the points? All right, so mixture is full. Mixture is full, RPMs are full, and then throttle is full. We'll do that again, and we'll check our fuel flow. Fuel flow looks good. Okay, throttle to 1/2 inch, and then let's see if this bad boy starts. Oh, I let go too quickly. I got excited about it. Oh, no. Let's try it again. I heard like a little backfire, and I thought it was starting. Oh, you know what? I just saw something that was interesting. Is that this? Look at this battery temperature. It got to 140. All right, so what's the failure now? Beacon and strobe, that's fine. We can deal with that.
Tell Surge that you broke another plane.
I didn't break the plane.
Yes, you did.
There's gremlins in here.
Show me. Show me.
How I can show you is by letting you see that this 500X real time, those are the gremlins.
Yeah, I'm just telling Surge that you broke the Dukes.
I broke the Dukes. All right, so is this flooded now? I don't know. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, that battery. Oh, the battery. Yeah, that battery needs to be recharged. It charges both of them. Okay. And then this, I believe, the starter. We'll just repair the starter. Okay, maybe it was just the battery. Let's see. Ooh, I almost let go again. Messing with the throttle a little bit. Okay, nope, that's a no-go. Now, how do we know that the engine is flooded? Ooh, this is blinking hot. That's exciting. I'm excited about that. Alright, still only one failure, which is not a big deal. Tank, electronic. Is there still fuel? Yeah, there's still fuel in the right tank. Alright, we're gonna repair the starter because it's looking bad. Alright, let's take a look at the flooded checklist. Alright, so we're gonna lean our mixture, not cut off, but lean it. Right prop, the throttle half, starter engaged, advance until. Okay, so they're basically saying don't give it full mixture. Andrew, are you doing Battle Royale once an hour, or are you just doing it whenever you feel like doing it? This should be off. Alright. Okay, hold on to it. Playing with the lever. And that battery is going to like blow up. That battery temperature is going to blow up. Okay, out of curiosity, what happens if I do Control E? So I did Control E just to see if it would actually start the plane, which it's not, which is great. This is awesome. It's been an hour. All right, cool. And it stopped. It's like, ooh, I'm done. There's nothing I can do. That battery is hot. Okay. Cool. All right, so let's see here. Is there a hot and cold, or start and something?
Okay, this time you're getting reported. Bye.
Okay. All right, we have options. Is there a cold and hot? I don't think there is. No. So cockpit, low, payload engine. Nope. Show active. Reset all failures. Oh, I could have done that instead of one by one. All right. Engine condition keeps saying 100%. I don't agree.
Yeah, look in staff chat.
Should I make it public?
Do you use the app?
Did I use the what? Did I use the what?
Do you use the app?
Which app?
Discord.
Yeah, I just looked at it. I didn't share it on my screen.
Good. He's very disappointed in you.
Oh, shaking his head. Shaking his little head. Okay, so why aren't I moving? Okay, that's because I need to right click. Let me see here. Very interesting. What are we going to do here? So let's do another hot start, right? Mixture down, RPM up. Okay, 7 down. And then we're going to pump for 20 seconds. All right, we still have fuel, right engine here. 15 seconds. And I won. So is it the battle royale? Nice. Okay, now mixture rich, throttle rich, or throttle up. Fuel flow is looking good. That's what we like to see in a fuel flow. All right, 1/2 inch.
Aren't you a lost cause,
it
Mark?
sounded like it wanted to. It sounded like it wanted to fire off. Very interesting. It won't start. I don't think I'm a lost cause, buddy.
You don't think that? Okay.
This is the great sim adventure.
No, this game, this simulation has turned into plane crashing simulator.
I have not crashed. I landed it.
If you have issues with your engine, you basically have to crash.
I landed the plane.
Okay, whatever.
Let me see here. Beacon. Yeah, I don't think I know how to start it. So what I am gonna do?
Yeah, you might want to still look at staff chat because there's something that counteracts what you just said.
Sorry, buddy. I'm busy trying to start this plane.
You're busy trying to start a broken plane. Congrats.
Okay.
It's also almost your bedtime.
I know. All right, so we're
also, I don't think you have ATC anymore.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna cut off the fuel. Let's try this again. Fuel pump for 20 seconds.
I'm surprised they even try and let you fly in real life. Alright, Mark. Have a good night.
You too, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for taking all of the components that you can.
Thank you for hacking.
Oh, and thanks for hosting. Appreciate that.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So we did it again. Fuel flow is looking great. All right. Put our throttle at half. Let's just turn it off. Come on, baby. Oh, it keeps trying. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's get that RPM up. Let's get the generator on. All right, so now let's do the same thing for the left side. I am gonna lean since I'm on the ground. All right, so RPM's up. Let me see here. Fuel. All right, that was exciting. I mean, it was frustrating, but it was exciting when the plane finally started. Now the real question is, can we take off? That is what I'm kind of concerned about. I don't know if we have enough space. All right, mixture rich, throttle all the way up. All right, we have good fuel flow. I like it. All right, 1/2 inch. And let's see what the left engine is doing. Okay, I'm not letting go. Oh, it feels like it's too much. It feels like it's too much, man. All right, so our starter is looking. I don't know what that means. I gotta read it. So we're gonna repair the starter. We don't need to charge the battery. We can clear the cylinders, clean the plugs. Maybe we didn't do that last time. All right, let's try it again. Clear, prop. Oh, that is interesting. So I was looking at this, and it was almost like the fuel wasn't getting into the fuel wasn't getting in there. Oh. So we're gonna need to fill it up some more. All right, let's try it again. Let's try that process again. Fuel flow. All right. Let me see if that fuel flow is doing anything. No, the fuel is still going down. Or is it? Yeah, it's slowly going down. So that's not really getting it in there, apparently. Let's repair the spark, the starter. All right, so fuel flow is going down. That's fine. All right, mixture rich, prop or throttle. This one. Now I'm expecting this. There we go. This one. This one's doing stuff. You know what? I don't think I put it in there long enough. Okay. Okay. I think I'm happy about this one. This one has a lot more. So let's see what kind of backfire this one gives me. All right, so everything is up. Throttle is 1/2 inch, and let's see what happens with the plane. That'd be funny if the prop just like flew off the plane, because I feel like this is a lot of fuel. Okay, so it's using the fuel. And we're back, baby. Generator's on. Main inverter. Okay, guys. Okay, so that was interesting. The fuel, I don't know if I would have been able to tell without the tablet though. But either way, so I'm gonna lean this a little bit. Let's put up this RPM, get this engine up a little. All right, let's see what's going on here. Volts are good. If we go to, all right, the engine, let's see what the engine looks like. This is, the oil pressure is good, the temperature is good here, temperature's rising. This, I think this is temperature as well. This is getting back low, so that's good. Let's see if there's any circuit breakers that are out. The beacon, let's see if it pops out again. Is my beacon even on? I did hear something pop, so I think the beacon's dead. So let's put on our landing lights, let's put on our strobe and nav, panel lights, because it's getting dark. So I'm curious to see what these are. So I don't know what that is. Oh, there's a panel. Okay, so going up gives me lights, so I want these to go all the way up. I want all the lights. All right, generator, everything is on. All the enunciators are good. We're gonna turn on our fuel pumps during takeoff. We have fuel currently. Okay, so we need to get a good look at this place. Okay, so I think we're gonna go for another. Yeah. All right, what I'm thinking is that we're going to taxi our way over here and then take off that. All right, let's get the. Oh my goodness. All right, 92 degrees inside of the plane, and we're gonna have to do our best to stay away from these trees. Holy crap, I did not expect that. All right, let's see if that damaged anything. All right, I'm gonna kind of hold it off on this angle here. All right, let's see what's going on here. Bolts are still good. Instruments are good. Everything still looks okay. I think, yes. All right, fuel pump is on. All right, so let's go ahead and try and get out of here. Fuel to the max. All right, manifold pressure to the max. Everything's to the max. All right, airspeed's alive. All right, we are airborne. I'm gonna put the RPMs back a little bit. Manifold pressure, let's put that back. We don't want to break this plane at all. All right, so we're headed east. Let's see if we can try and make our way. Now I'm looking for the fuel. All right, we got 100 and flaps are up, gears are up. Let's try and work on getting some more speed.
Why do you keep landing, Mark?
I was bouncing. All right, so we are headed north. Let me see. Actually, you know what? Let's try and climb some more because I want to see if these nav.
I'm giving you 19 minutes.
19 minutes, huh? All right.
Because you said you needed to be in bed by 11. That way you can fly early in the morning.
That's right.
Those are your words. So
My words.
9 minutes.
All right, so there goes an airport in front of us. I think we might just kind of focus on just getting to an airport instead of a field. So we may not get to Jackson. We're gonna follow this. We're gonna follow this river. All right, and it looks like the other nav 2 is active. All right, so it looks like I don't have any panel lights. So that kind of sucks.
Have a good night, Mark.
Hey, bud, you have a good night as well.
I gotta get under your skin a little bit.
Oh no, no, it's fine. I'm just there's a lot that I'm concentrating on.
Understandable, especially firing your maintenance crew.
Right, right. That guy sucks. All right, so we're above 3,000. We're above 3,000, so let's start leaning because we are burning up whatever fuel that we do have, and we are climbing. We're gonna put our our RPMs down to 2,500. We're gonna put our manifold pressure because we're climbing a lot. We're gonna put our manifold pressure down. I'm comfortable putting it down to 30 or 31. So I don't have any panel lights for my radio.
Now, what's that warning you guys?
I don't know. I'm busy aviating. All right, what is that warning? Broadcast, me Adam. US FSD hub servers about to restart. ATC client will see targets freeze for 30 seconds. Yeah, okay. All right, sounds good. All right, I gotta climb down, man. This is too high. All right, let me see what kind of lights. I don't have any lights, just my nav. Beacon seems to be dead. And I even have my landing lights on, but that doesn't seem to be working. All right, let's see, now that we're somewhere, let's see if we can figure out where. So I believe the airport to our right. So let's focus on that airport because our main airport will be north of it. So let me see if I can find that airport. So the airport in front of us is Green Grove Springs? Green Cove. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Green Cove Springs. There we go. It does have an NDB, so I can verify if I can. You know what? I haven't played with the NDB in this plane, so let's not play with it. All right, look how this panel is super dark. All right, let's put our prop sync on. Keep these propellers in sync. All right, let's try and restart this landing party. Fuel still looks good. The instruments, from what I can see, still looks okay. All right, so who are we talking to? That's a private airport. Okay. We definitely can't land there. And there's another one to the right. What is that one? Great question. It looks like it's another private one. Deep Forest. Alright, I'm messing around with the trim setting. Trim wheel. Because this thing loves to climb. Alright, so it looks like my nav one is not picking up what I wanted to pick up. 1145. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to be picking up. So Jack's tower is on. Alright, so we are definitely gonna try and get our way. Alright, let me take a quick look at VAT Spy. You won't be able to see it right now. Okay, so Jack's center. Jack's center is 13592. So let's try and switch over. 135. All right, let's see what's going on here. Hey, what's going on here? Comic Crazy 3. Welcome aboard, people. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I'm your boy Tabletop Android. Wow, immediately with the water. All right. Cheers. Or do you guys see my dry lips and you're like, this guy needs water? All right, so I'm flying the I was gonna say it's a Bonanza. We're flying the Dukes. But what we're doing different with the Dukes is that we have the failure rate set to 512. And boy, we're setting it to, oh no, it's 500. Setting it to 500, and we have spent a lot of time on the ground. So right now we are trying to finish the flight. We started at Orlando and we're making our way to Jacksonville International. And we had to do two crash landings. Our right engine gave out. One of them was fuel related, and I don't remember what the first one was. We gonna die. We gonna die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it shrivel up and die.
Contact your instructions for runway heading.
Random failures. I'm liking the RP. Yeah, buddy. I'm liking it too. So the main reason I'm doing that is so that I can learn. And I think I've learned a thing or two. Okay, so we are
759. You can text the ramp at your discretion in this frequency.
So we are. I was going to try and let me see here. Let me see. I'm gonna try and call up Jacksonville Tower and just talk to them directly. Trucker Becky. Trucker Becky. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, so kind.
Lufthansa Cargo 8256 Heavy, Jacksonville Center. Welcome.
Ooh, we got Jet Pilot Oz. I love it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Droid Nation. All right, I think I got lost. So there's a bunch of bridges. Okay, so let's just talk the tower because we're gonna need help. So 118.3. Let's go ahead and get some help from our friendly neighborhood. What was it? 118.3. All right, almost there. Uh-oh. All right. Jacksonville Tower, Pilot Club 443, Beechcraft, looking for full stop. 118.3? Is he there? What is going on? Fat Sim controllers are hating on you right now. They are, and I love it. All right, so 118.3. Let's try that again. Jacksonville International. This is Pilot Club 444 Beechcraft. Do you copy? It's all right. It's possible they may not be on. No, or it's possible that my instrument might be dead. Let's see which one. No, I mean it's working. 118.3. 118. Well, yes, that is 118.3. But what airport is that? All right, hold on. So, okay, so the idea is I need to stick with the river. Jacksonville Center just pinged me. 135. Let's see here.
5, takes the ramp at your discretion. This frequency will see you.
Okay, so I'm at 2300, which means I'm busting somebody's Bravo right now, so I need to climb. Jacksonville Center, Pilot Club 444, Beechcraft.
Pilot Club 444. Pilot Club 444, fly heading 080. You entered the Charlie without talking to anybody. Fly heading 080 immediately, please.
Copy that. 080, Pilot Club 444. 080, that is right. Okay. Whoops. So that's what happened. I entered the Charlie. I was too low. My original plan was to hit was to cruise at 4,500 feet so that I wouldn't have to deal with this. All right, so let me see if I can at least get my heading bug. Some of my hardware is not set up, so this is getting to be a little difficult. So 080, so I can, oh, is that right? Oh, okay, he is telling me to get out of there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get out of there. So I can barely see.
Say your aircraft type, please.
Yes, it's a Beechcraft Duke. Is this working? No, I don't think this is working.
Pilot Club 444, thank you. Squawk 4322, 4322.
4322, Pilot Club 444. Alright, 4322. We're on alt.
Southwest 1271, climb and maintain.
Okay, so I don't think my heading indicator is working properly. So, yeah, it's not working. Alright, heading indicator is dead.
South, Miami Center and Tampa.
So let's go 080.
Exchange your advisors is approved. We'll see you.
Alright.
Eagle Flight 121, frequency change to advisories is approved. American 667, cross the Lubber at 13,000. The Tampa altimeter is 2985.
Oh boy. Alright, so at this point I'm going to try and get clearance. No, I'm going to try and get vectored to Jacksonville International.
Leaving with you 2500 out of Jacksonville VFR flight following to the south. Diamond 310 Lima Jacksonville Center radar contact. Maintain VFR altitudes at your discretion. Proceed on course. By discretion, we're on course 310 Lima. Pilot Club 444 radar contact 10 miles southeast of the Jacksonville Airport. Enter a left base runway 26 Jacksonville altimeter 2980.
Left base runway 26 Pilot Club 444. Could you give me vectors to the airport, please?
Pilot Club 444, fly heading 360.
360, Pilot Club 444. Alright, so I gotta use this one here. So I'm headed east right now. So 360. So
American 667 at pilot, I'm sorry, cross Lover at 13,000, Tampa altimeter 2985.
Alright, so 36026 is what I'm expecting. And you know what? I have something for this. It's called a headlamp. Alright, so let's try and let's try and get there. Alright, so now we are on the right path. Alright, so he said left pattern. Let's see here. That was the departure. Left pattern 26. The approach. Alright. No. Okay, so north is more this way.
Southwest
More to the left.
71, climb and maintain flight level 350. Flight level 350, Southwest 71.
All right, how's the fuel looking? Fuel's looking okay. I've had an engine failure due to no fuel. Building up points. Building up points to dress my appetite. Nice. I love it. I love it. Okay, so we are
444 airport is at your 10 o'clock and 10 miles. Report in sight.
10 o'clock, 10 miles. We'll report when it's in sight. Pilot Club 444. All right. Oh, the airport is in sight. 10 o'clock, 10 miles. Pilot Club 444. I actually pushed the wrong button.
444, make a straight in, runway 26. Contact Jacksonville Tower, 118.3.
Straight in 26, contacting Tower 118.3. Thank you for your service. Pilot Club 444. All right, 118.3. All right, 10 miles, so I believe that is the airport. Jacksonville Tower, Pilot Club 444. So he doesn't I don't think he's picking up on me. All right, let me try and see if I can type. How do I type in? Nope. I want to do a message, private chat. All right. So we're looking for straight in 26. So I just sent Tower a message, and I'm hoping that is my 26. Negative. Okay. Jacksonville Tower, Pilot Club 444. Do you copy? All right. So let's switch over to COM 2. COM 1 just looked like it died. 118.3. Jacksonville Tower, Pilot Club 444. Do you copy?
Pilot Club 444, affirm, I got you.
All right, my nav 1 went down. My COM 1 went down, so I'm using COM 2. Looking for a straight-in approach to 26.
Pilot Club 444, Roger, runway 26, you make straight approach in, runway 26, you're clear to land. Do you want any pattern work or anything?
Negative. Looking for straight in, trying to get to the ground before this plane falls apart.
Roger, yeah, make straight in, do you need clear to land, runway 26?
Cleared, runway 26, straight in, Pilot Club 444. All right, so
clear to land.
Clear to land, Pilot Club 444. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and try and get ourselves set up here. I'm assuming that that's my runway. So I'm going to put my manifold pressure down as much as I can. Okay, I'm under 150 knots, so the wheels are going down, the gear's going down. You guys can do a prediction if you want to. We have components that we give away as like points, and there is it's part of a leaderboard that we have once a month. First person that wins gets a $25 gift card to their marketplace of their choice. Second person gets a subscription to this channel or a subscription to another channel if you're already subscribed. Alright, so we are doing our best to try and get in here. Now, is that the first? Yeah, that's the white arc. So let's go ahead and put one flap down. Apparently we don't have any lights. So let me see if I can turn off the headlamp. The headlamp is actually helpful to me. helps me see my airspeed right now. All right, looks like I'm coming in. Oh man, looks like I'm coming in. Looks like my angle is not good. Hey, what's up, Red Baron Flies? How you doing, man? Good to see you. All right, so I've got 2 red, 2 white. Now we just have to try and figure it out. So another stage of flaps, and we have lots that have gone wrong with this plane. We are setting random failures to 500, and we have gotten lots of random failures. It's been a learning opportunity. All right, so I think we're okay. I think we're stable. I hope we're at the right airport. All right, and whoa. Okay, I'm glad it's a long. Oh. That was a terrible landing.
That was tricky.
Yeah, it was tricky. All right, let's get the headlamp off. Oh, we actually do have taxi lights. All right, let's try and get off of this run.
Club 444, welcome to the beautiful city of Jacksonville. Left on Golf, straight in the ramp. Good night.
Left on Golf, Pilot Club 444. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. You have a great night. Thanks for flying in.
You too, boss. Thanks. All right, is that Golf? I actually don't know. You know what? Uh-oh. All right, so let's see here. Golf. Yeah, that was Golf. Okay. Pew. Oh my goodness. 209. I don't like that. You know what? I can't tell where I am. All right, that's tower. So I'm on Golf. I'm looking for this FBO ramp here. So if I can just get over here. Hopefully, I'm at where I think I am. All right, let me see if I can get a better idea. Okay, I can just go straight. Woo! All right. Something that's easy. So let's get our flaps up. Too far right. Look, man, super duper tricky. And actually, so I'm actually really bad at night, like driving. Can't see. I think I'm off on the road. I think I'm off in the grass. Yeah, I'm definitely off in the grass. So let's try and get back onto something that resembles. There we go. Okay. So this has been wild. This has been a wild flight. All right, let's just pack her down. Let's see what kind of failures we have going on. All right, I can hear the. Let me see here. Still actually can't see. All right, good. Okay, so let me actually do that. Okay, so we set this the random failure to 500, we've had to do 2 emergency landings. Both of them was because the right engine cut out. So that was actually pretty cool to try and feather it, turn everything off, and still keep alive. Now the funny thing is, trying to turn the engines back on, we did the hot engines. We did the hot engine checklist, and it didn't start the first time, nor the third time. So it took us a while to get the engine started again. So that was actually pretty cool. It was a little frustrating, but I mean overall, pretty cool. All right, so let's see what happened. So we had 16 failures this time. Okay, so on average, the first time was 11 failures. The second time that we emergency landed, I think it was like another 11, and then this time was 16 failures. So now this, nope, here it is. Okay, so the left magneto grounding. So let me see here. Is that what I wonder if? So here's the magnetos. Engine still hot. I need to look and see what this is, but I think this is the ground. This is the starter. We're definitely aware of that. But I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure. All right, cool. So we had the ignition switch ground, magneto, the avionics bus left. So if we take a look at this, I think this is it. I'm gonna assume so. Well, no, this has been off for quite some time, so I don't even know. What we did learn though is that the whatever is inactive is grayed out. So cabin pressure count or continuum is still active. The voltmeter is active, but these other ones, gyro slave, flat motor, all of these are out. A lot of these are Audi 5000. Actually, let's take a screenshot. Let me actually verify that these screenshots are working, because this is good stuff to share. Yeah, seems like it's working. Okay. So did not get a chance to, I think once I start doing autopilot, then maybe I can get a chance to take a look at the cabin, but I have not had an opportunity to take a look at the cabin. All right, left engine, right engine, they both look the same, so nothing different there. The payload, fuel, the fuel, yeah, that's good. So really, it's just trying to understand this one. So the right magneto, right starter motor. So here goes the right bus. So the right bus, the landing gear motor, recognition lights. I'm trying to see if there's any of these circuit breakers actually show. So the sub panel lighting, and we could see that the sub panel lighting wasn't working because we don't have any lighting. So if I click on it, I can find it. Hold on. If I can, uh-oh, I definitely need that. So I believe this is the sub panel lighting. Yeah, so there goes the sub panel lighting. And then this is avionics. Okay, so the avionics bus 1, which is my COM 1, that went offline. Is there a thing for that? I don't think so. Oh, look at this. There is one. The avionics bus 2 and the cabin. And I just heard something. Let's see if it pops back out. Okay, so this is interesting. So this is something I'm learning, is that sometimes, okay, so the cabin popped out, so it's still a problem, but the avionic bus seems to be okay. So I don't know if that's real, because here it still looks like it's dead. and it hasn't popped out. It hasn't popped out yet. All right, whatever. Okay, we're on the ground. We're safe, and this was quite the exciting flight. I think it was MASH. mashed it to hydrate. Thank you, sir. That was 20 minutes ago. I did hydrate then, but I'm gonna hydrate now. Thank you. My lips actually are pretty bad. Too much talking. Okay, so what's next? We're gonna put that away. We've shut this plane down enough, so let's go ahead and put the throttles all the way down. All right. Then we're gonna starve them of fuel. I don't know if you're supposed to do one at a time. Oh my God, I had the fuel pump on the whole time. Jiminy crickets. Okay, throttle or prop. All right, we can turn off the generators. We can the magnetos and the master avionics, and then the battery. All right. Oh my goodness. And I parked in some driveway somewhere, so in some off the bush. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I am, as you can tell, very, very blind at night. All right, gang. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep this party going to someone else who is actually doing something. I'm going to my bed. I'm way past my bedtime. I appreciate you guys coming here. Jet Pilot OZ for the follow. Trucker Becky for the follow. Appreciate that. And then Comic Crazy 3 for the raid. Very nice. Andrew Fireball Logic for the raid. Thank you kindly. I appreciate the support. I'm Tabletop Android. I stream every Tuesday. I hang out with the pilotclub.org. I'm getting into scenery development, so the last event that the club is doing in May is for Wayne America. That's happening in Nebraska, and if you go to flightsim.to, you'll be able to find that scenery there. I'm currently revamping the Oshkosh, the EAA AirVenture Oshkosh scenery. That was the first scenery that I did, and boy did I bite off more than I could chew. I got it out, and I think it was received well, but now that I've done some sceneries and I've come back to it, I'm like, how did this thing even work? It was terribly done. So I'm revamping the whole thing, giving it the love that it deserves, and hopefully I can get that out before AirVenture. All right. So let me go ahead and look for somebody that we can raid, and then we'll have some fun. So we got Burstix. You know what? BF Flight Simulations. I do enjoy him. He's been on for 2.5 hours. Let's go ahead and show him some love. Yeah, let's go ahead and show BWF Simulation some love. All right. So please stick around for the raid, and please show my friend some love. If you want any help with that, I'd be willing to give you tips on the layout. Red Baron, I will definitely take you up on that. I'll hit you up after this. I'll probably hit you up tomorrow because I'm gonna go to bed. But I'll definitely hit you up tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, gang. You guys have a good night. I am your friendly neighborhood aviation enthusiast. Enjoy your night.
And Southwest 268, if you want to go and hang out with your pals on 22.8, you can do that as well.